and gals, whoever happens to be watching. This is Randy Walker here with you. Going to be the end of year tournament at the Joining Queue. Pop open the flyer here so you can see it real quick, just so you can kind of see what's going on. Closing 2024 down with the final 9-ball tournament of the year. It was a $70 or $60 entry fee depending on what your Fargo rate was. You can see the rules here. I'll get a player count. I think they only ended up with about 20 players or so for today. The winner breaks and racks, 3-file rules in effect, of course. Jump cues are allowed. Golden break counts except in the bottom 2 pockets. There will be added money. May not be the 500 added because of the player count, but there will be some added money still. The finals will be a single race to 9. And tournaments being played in the back room and out in the front room with the new camera system. If you have not tuned in ever, or it's been a while, we do have 3 new PTZ cameras, 2 in the back room, 1 in the front room. So now we can capture every single table in the pool room. So depending on where matches are happening and certain players or player matchups, I will be able to get to certain tables. The ones in the back room are going to have better views overall, a couple different perspectives. The one out front is going to be a single view depending on what camera I can zoom in or what table I can zoom in on. But I'll do my best to try to put some good matches on. The first match we're going to have up on the one of the tables is going to be Jason Williams versus Vin Nguyen. You can see there, big Fargo difference. On paper, Jason is definitely heavily favored. Off paper, Jason is heavily favored. But it is what it is. We're going to go ahead and get it underway. I'll pop the flyer on a couple times, several times throughout the day, just for anyone new jumping on. What we're going to do is go ahead and get over to the table here. Players are making their way over to the table right now, so I'm going to go ahead and get the tables set up so we can see them. Good there. Good there. All right. Looks like Jason and Vin are getting ready to lag. We'll get the tournament underway. I will grab the link to the bracket and put those in the chat, so that way feel free to follow along, check out the bracket, follow along your favorite player or whatever. If you have any questions, just go ahead and throw something in the chat. And I'll check on player, check on matches, and try to zoom in on scores if I can. If the players, I cannot update digital pool score since I'm not the tournament director. So if the players are not keeping score on their phone, then the score may not be updated. I'll do my best to let you know, like this match we're watching here between Vin and Jason. I'll update you on what the score is. Maybe even, every once in a while throw it in the chat just to keep you updated. But thanks for tuning in. If you haven't already, please definitely like and share. We want to be able to let your friends and pool playing friends and or family know that there's a tournament going on today. If they, whether they're working and have a little ability to watch a little bit of pool on some slow downtime, or they're sitting at home or whatever, share it out to your people so that way we can get some more viewers. We'd appreciate it. If you haven't liked or followed the Join EQ or the Backroom at the Join EQ on Facebook, or subscribe to the Join EQ YouTube channel, I highly recommend doing so, either following or subscribing, again, depending on the platform, because social media is basically where they promote all the different tournaments. So if you don't know that tournaments were going on, it's because you're not following, one of the pages. So definitely do so. 2025, there's going to be a lot of tournaments happening. So we want to make sure that everyone's kept aware. Get a tournament calendar made up once we get, everything figured out, and get that posted, out there as well, as it'll be up at the Join EQ. But for those that do not frequent the Join EQ, maybe because where you live, you definitely want to follow on social media, so that way when there's a tournament coming up where you can either show up and play or watch in person, or tune into the stream. Excuse me. Van running a couple balls here. He's got a good opportunity to try to take this lead. I might have jinxed him a little bit. Bad timing. Little baby Massey here. See if he. Looks like there's just enough room there for Jason to make the 4. Then he's going to have to play a 5-7 combo. Unless he draws it back, he can play the 5 in the same hole. Maybe off the 9. Nope. Combo coming. Jason Williams is going to be one of the highest rated Fargo players in the tournament, if not the highest. Actually, Adrian Prasad might have passed him. No. Yeah, Jason Williams is 715. Adrian is now a 700, so congrats to the youngster, for reaching that 700 Fargo. Doug Whaley's in the tournament today. He's a 637. Tom Smith is 612. Jason Melms is 652. So we have a handful of players that are over 600. The rest are in between a 450 and below 600. Looks like Vin is going to play a combo here. Whew. Nice shot. So Vin goes up 1-0. And it looks like they're keeping score over on the scoreboard against the wall, so it will not update on the computer. But here's what we can do. Let's see if it'll pick that up. I think the light is right in the way of the scoreboard. It is. So unfortunately, I won't be able to show you the scoreboard. So I'll just have to try to keep you updated on who's doing what. Looks like maybe the tournament director or one of the players looks like they may be keeping score. So looks like it will hopefully continue to update on Digital Pool, as you see on your screen there, 1-0 Vin. Cut shot. Looks like it's going to drift below the tube to the side. Nice shots by Mr. Williams. Pretty straight on this ball, the corner, so he's probably just going to have to roll it down, keep it just below the side pocket, and cut the 5 in. The opposite corner. He's okay still. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jason can't believe he hit that shot that bad. see what Vin decides to do with this. The bank to the side pocket's definitely available, but see if he's comfortable shooting it or if he's just going to try to play a safe of some sort. And oh, nice. So he banked it in the corner, back cut bank. Left himself a shot in the. I think it goes past the 8. Hard to tell from there. Nice shot. Cue ball's got to slow down. Oh boy. He hit that 7 ball just like Jason hit that 5 ball. Overcut it. Well, now all he's got to do is focus on making this 8 because he's going to be able to pocket the 9 on the side, no problem afterwards. He'll be on the top side of the table. So this is about to be 1-1. All right. While Jason is racking, show you all a quick view of the front room. One of the new cameras out in the front room. Get a view of a couple of the new. There's 5 new Racing tables out in the front room, with more coming. All the tables eventually will be replaced. I think there's actually several more ready to go right now or will be here very soon. If you're in the area, come down, get yourself Joint Q burgers, some fries, or tater tots. Looks like the counter's pretty slow right now. Got some billiard games going on. A lot of people playing pool, just normal patrons. A lot of matches going on. Daniel Carello's playing on table 2. Tom Smith there. So, yeah, just a different view of the front room here at the Joint Q. Get you back to the action. Jason broke, made a ball on the break, made the 2 ball. Score is 1-1. Digital pool just hasn't been updated yet. Mike San Pedro. Got your shout out, Edson. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everyone has tuned in. Again, if you just jumped on, looks like we have a couple new viewers. please share it out to your pool playing people, your friends and family, so that way we can maybe get some more viewers for the tournament today. There's going to be some good matchups today. There's some strong players playing the tournament. You're seeing one of them here, Jason Williams, strong, player. Highest rated Fargo player in the tournament at 715. Got Adrian Prasad, the youngster. He's a 700 now. He's a huge threat. Adrian actually won this tournament that they had last month, this 9-ball open tournament. Got a Jason Melm here. He's over 650. Got Tom Smith here. He's around a 650 as well. But I expect Jason Williams and Adrian to, they should definitely be in the top 4 of this tournament, with one of them, if not both of them, matching up in the finals. It would not be unexpected, put it that way. They're 2 of the highest rated players, most consistent players. Adrian's been playing really, really good. Jason, the last tournament, he struggled a little bit. He didn't make it as far as he normally would have. Normally, Jason Williams, in the last couple of years, all the big tournaments here, he has taken first, second, or third in basically all of the big tournaments. It was between him before Amar passed. Amar was, taking first, Jason second, or Amar first and Angelo second and Jason third, so those 3 guys kind of mixed it up. Several good players not in attendance today, so hopefully some of these open tournaments in 2025 will draw more players. So Vin has a chance here to go up 2-1. For those who just jumped on, the score does show 1-0, Vin, but it's actually 1-1. Digital Pool just hasn't caught up and updated, or the tournament director hasn't been able to update the score manually yet. So until that gets caught up, what I'll do... just missed a combination there. I'll put it in the chat, try to keep everyone updated on what the score is, either by, verbally or throwing it in the chat. The links for the bracket are also in the chat, whether you're watching on Facebook Live or the Join Q YouTube channel. So feel free to check out the bracket. If you are curious about a certain player, put something in the chat. I'll be more than happy to check on that player for you and see who they're matched up against, or how they're doing, or if they're even playing in the tournament. Good. Just going to float right on across for that 9-ball. a spot. Just make the 3 and just float over. It looks like this 4 does pass the 7 in this lower right corner pocket. Gonna want to angle though for the 5. So it looks like he chose to play, and that's nice. Plays at the side, just come up table 1 rail and then float over for the 5. 6 has it's a little tight. Got to have an angle for that 6 ball down on the rail just to make sure to have enough to cut it. Rolled out on him a little bit. Or I should say rolled in on him a little bit. He was sitting good for the 6 though. Vin needs to get in that same line as the cue ball's in right now, whether it's closer to the rail in that line or further away. That line right there looks pretty perfect that Jason had to make that 6 ball and float up for the 7. So Vin can get that cue ball, basically make the 5 and get the cue ball back to where it is now, or even like right around that spot, the spot on the table, the rack spot. That should be sufficient. He overcooked it a little bit, so now he's going to have to decide to play a safe or just play the 9. 6 2 rails and play the 9 in the opposite corner. Okay, back with y'all. Sorry about that. Just doing a little housekeeping with the tournament director here. Just going over a couple upcoming matches. All right, and give you a quick update here. Since you can't see the tournament, the little board deal. So Jason Williams is up 4-1. This is a race to 6 on the winner side, race to 4 on the one loss side. Comes up dry. Tan does not have a shot on the 1. It's going to either have to push out or just kick. Most likely he'll just kick one rail at this, try to make it in the... Oh, he did push. So he's going to push somewhere around the 2 ball, leaving Jason the edge of the 1. Jason immediately says, go ahead and shoot it. All right. So Tan has one. Is on 1 foul. I don't think it's really much going to matter from here. I don't think Jason's going to try to foul him out unless he gets really bad on a ball and has to play safe, which he kind of did there. Nice recovery. All right, Jason's on his way to running out these last 4 balls here to take a 5-1 lead. Updated there. Jason takes a 5-1 lead. Gets the 2 down. Doesn't look like he has a good shot on the 1 though. A little snookered by the 8 ball. Might be able to do a little baby swerve and maybe make it. Looks like that's what he's going to attempt. And ended ended up getting a safety out of it. This will be just a one-day tournament. 2025, there will be, some of the bigger annual tournaments. It will be 2-day tournaments. I'm going to be putting together probably the month of February. I'll be putting together a one pocket tournament for those that like to play one pocket. It'll be different than the 10, 20, 30 tournaments that I do right now out here at the Join the Queue. This one, I think I'm going to do a $60 entry fee, race to 3 on the winner side, race to 2 on the one loss side, be 500 added. Most likely, depending on the turnout, most likely that one will be a one-day event, just running late, depending on the turnout. If there's enough players, then I'll extend it to Sunday. I might most likely just set it up as a 2-day tournament, and then if we finish early, then we finish. If it finishes Saturday, then fine. But otherwise, I'd maybe have the top 8 come back on that Sunday, 4 on the winner side, 4 on the loser side, come back and play it out Sunday. Once I get the dates confirmed on that, we'll get the flyer made up, get that put on social media, and we'll get that pumped out, promoted, try to get some players from, of course, here at Join the Queue, some of the one pocket players from Hard Time, some of the Bay Area players, one pocket players. So I want to try to pick a date that doesn't really have any big conflicts. Try to get that tournament. Would love to get 32 players for that tournament would be fantastic. So more to come on that. Again, I'm looking to probably do that maybe in February, either the second or the last weekend of February, depending on what the tournament calendar looks like here. All right, so Jason Williams takes down that match 6-1. Go ahead and get you over to let's check out couple other matches going on right now. Got Adrian Prasad playing his match. Let's see who he's playing. David Rader. Don't know what that score is. I don't know if I can actually see it on the beads or not. We will be able to see on the beads, but I don't know who's got what. All right, looks like Adrian wins that match. So we're going to go ahead and go to a different match here and see what's going on. Just try to give you guys some, with so many different table views now, we should be able to keep some action going for pretty much most of the day. Shouldn't really be any downtime till later in the tournament when there's matches, loser side matches waiting or winner side matches waiting. This match right here is Phong Nguyen versus Kevin Stancliffe. Phong is 588 Fargo. Kevin is listed as 572. Kevin is who you see at the table right now. Phong is a strong player. I feel like his 588 Fargo is low for what I've seen him play. Looks like Jason Melm beat Ivan Torres 6-1. So Jason moves forward. Ivan drops to the one-loss side. Looks like Mount Thought is going to be playing Tyler Talent. That match is underway out in the front room on table 4. Daniel Corello had a bye. He moved forward. Scott Oda had a bye, so he moved forward. Daniel and Scott are playing. Sonny had a bye. Tom Smith had a bye. They both moved forward. They played each other. Sonny won that match 6-5. Excuse me. Robbie Lang and John Mark Hernandez both had byes. They moved forward and played each other. They're currently playing. I'm not sure what the score is there. The winner of that match will play Sonny. Tom Smith moves to one-loss side. George Williams lost to Doug Whaley 6-2. Doug moves forward. He'll play the winner of Errol and Eric Stanley. That match is just getting underway. Jason Williams just beat Vin. As you watched on stream, Jason Williams moves forward. He's going to have a while to wait. Phong and Kevin, you're seeing playing now. Adrian Prasad won his match over David Rader. Adrian moves forward. He won 6-4. The winner of Phong and Kevin that you're watching on stream right now will play Adrian. And actually, let me get this updated for you because that's confusing the names on the board. So this match is Phong and Kevin. score is not 0-0. They've been playing for quite a while, so well, they've been playing for close to an hour, 53 minutes. Once this match is done, I'll flip over to another table. Ooh, missed the 3. Almost made the 8 in the side, but looks like he sold out this 3 ball to Fong. 6 ball is the problem ball. Both corners appear to be blocked by the 8 ball. Leaves it hanging in the corner. Hanging in the corner. Nice little shot, touch shot right there by Kevin. It's nice and straight on the 9 ball here. All right, well, it looks like Kevin might be up in this match. They're using the opposite side beads. It looks like somewhere here. One, two, three sets. Yeah, I can't tell who's got what over there, but from the booth it looked like Kevin marked on the black bead side of the string, and he marked up a white bead, which would put him at 5 games, so he would be on the hill here, if that is what I'm really seeing. We shall find out here soon enough, I think. If that's the case, this is an important game for Fong, regardless of the score he has, if he wants to stay in it. On the winner's side. Overcooked that one by quite a bit. Now he's going to have to cross bank it in the side. Bring the cue ball. Comes with natural shape. If he banks the 6 in the side pocket, it comes with natural shape. 2 to 3 rails over on the long rail on top of the 7 ball there. The 7 does look like it passes the 8. He might actually be able to cut this in the side pocket now if he wants to. He got definitely close to the 7 ball, regardless of what he decides to do. He's close to his work here. Nice cut shot. Gets a kick on the 8. Doesn't end up in the very best spot. Still got a chance here though. See what happens. Nice shot. Nice recovery there. Nice recovery for sure. Looks like that was Hill. Looks like Fong ended up winning that one. So let's go ahead and get you on over to another match. This one's been going a while, so I'm not sure who's winning here between Robbie and Mark. Okay, so it looks like it's actually 5. Looks like it is 5-4. Based on the scorecards. It's 5-4 John. So this one's close to being over as well. Nice little shot. Gave himself a chance anyway. Didn't hook himself. Not the best position here, but he left him at least a chance at the 2 ball. Excuse me. Looks like we have some more viewers. Thank you to each and every one of you that's tuning in, watching the stream. We definitely appreciate it. This is the end of year 9-ball tournament here at the Join EQ. Race 6 on the winner side. Show you the flyer real quick. Just quick breakdown. Entry 70 or 60 depending on Fargo. 3 foul rules in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Normal tournament rules, all that good stuff. Race 6 winner side, race 5 one lost side. Finals will be a single race to 9. Look out, it's a race to scratch or race to the pocket. Yep, any scratch given John ball in hand. Got nice on that 3 ball, as you can see there. Just bring it right back for the 4. Put a nice little smooth stroke on that. right. Decided not to do too much with that. You know, with the bridge, you try to draw it back too much or force follow that ball. You know, you can, especially on that on this table, 15's got tighter pockets. Definitely can rattle that ball. So he just kind of played it safe. Now he's going to have to do a little something with the cue ball though to get back for the 6. He kind of lifted up. I haven't been paying attention to see if that's his normal process with that backstroke. But he kind of started moving up a little bit as he went to go shoot that ball, and I don't know if that's what caused him to miss that or not. But Robbie's got a tough spot here. Nice, does very well with it. Left himself a tough cut shot, but I mean, he had to just barely do a little bit there, you know. It's close to doing a scratch, so in the side pocket, just had to barely draw it back away from that scratch a little bit. Yeah, it's tough. Like I said a moment ago, the table 15 and 18 here in the back room, the 2 rosewood diamonds, excuse me, the 2 rosewood diamonds have tighter pockets than any of the tables in the pool room. So if he would have shot that on one of the blacks, there's a good chance it would have fallen in the hole. But it is what it is. They're both playing on the same table. Nice shot, good shape. Looks like John should end up taking this match down. Oh, and as I say it, he... Sorry, John. He hacked that ball right into the rail, but Robbie's got to come with a little something here. Robbie's down 5-4 and the race is 6, so this is a big shot. Do that same little stroke on that, just make the... I wonder, he may cut this ball in the side pocket and go up and come back down, maybe. Looks like that's what he's doing. It's a nice shot. Smart shot. Chris Constantine, thanks for tuning in, sir. Always appreciate you. Yeah, have a happy new year yourself. Happy and safe new year to everyone. All right, this match is tied up 5-5. See why Robbie's rack in this last rack. Let's see, it looks like Tyler Talent's out front playing on one of the tables, table 4. That match just kind of got underway. It looks like it might be maybe 2-0 already. So we'll get back out and check out that match after this one's over. And show you some other stuff that's going on in the front room. Some of the other table views or matches that might be happening. I'll check the bracket out too and see if there's anything interesting happening. Chris, I missed you. Wish you could have made it down for today's event. I think you were here for the last one. It was just after Christmas, right before New Year's, so kind of, might not be the best timing for everyone. I know what happened here. Why is this not... not right. Okay, hopefully that fixed. I just noticed it. It might have been a little confusing there. Okay, that should have taken care of it. Had a had to update the name of the tournament for some reason. It still had the Turkey Day Open on there, which wasn't right. Should be good now, though. Let's double check this. Look out now. Got good enough. Looks like Robbie's gonna Robbie's gonna come back and win this match if he can secure this 9-ball. Oh gosh. Well, maybe not. All right, we'll get you over to another match as soon as this one is over. Well, neither guy wants the win so far. It looks like. Robbie can cut it all the way down. He can cross bang to the side. He can play a shot in the corner. He can play a safe. What's he going to decide to do here? He went for the... I don't know if he was going for the corner and came way short, or if he was actually trying to just play end-to-end table. See what happens here, and I'm going to check the bracket real quick. Okay, after this match, I'm going to get you over to Phong Nguyen and Adrian Prasad. Their match is just getting underway, but we'll see who decides to take this match. Left Robbie long and cue ball on the rail. Going to have to come with a pretty good shot here. These pockets are tight. All right, he's going to sell that out. It's going to stop right in front of the hole. John should be able to make this, but so far nothing's been a given. That's for sure. All right, so we're gonna get you over to. So John ends up winning that one 6-5. We'll get you over to. Phong and Adrian. See how this one plays out. This is the only camera view on this table on both 17 and 18. Like Tyler is still playing out in his match out in the front room. How you guys liking the people that haven't seen the stream since the new camera systems? How look better? I think it looks much better perspective. Different tables, get a nice view of the whole entire front room of the pool room. The Damanis, put some money into new equipment. Big shout out to them for doing that. Big shout out to Collins Newey for taking a day over one of his days off on the weekend and coming up to the joint, coming down to the joint and getting everything all set up. This, I believe, is the third tournament now that I've been able to do third stream for tournaments. So still getting used to and programming some of the different views for some of the tables and such, but much better picture, nice capability is zooming in and zooming out on stuff, and yeah, it's a really sweet setup. So again, thanks to Collins for the setup, and thanks to Sean and Katie Damani for investing in the new equipment. Looking to make the stream for 2025 better here at the Joint EQ. Looks like it might be 2 to. Adrian's feeling good, has a smile on his face, so I think he likes what's going on right now. Looks like he's up a few games. This might be 2 to 1, maybe even 3 to 1. After this game is over, we'll try to zoom in on the beads there and see if we can get an actual score count. And then I'll update it in the chat so that way we can keep track of what's going on with this match. Looks like he just kind of took what he can get right there. Thought he might play it off and try to come out a little bit more so he could shoot the 2 in the side, but looks like he's going to play it down in the corner and then just roll down for the 3 ball, probably in the same corner past the 8. That ain't going to get it. Fong will be able to play, should be able to play a pretty nice safety here with a lot of different balls to put the cue ball behind. Gets closest to the 4. Adrian's very good at jumping, but this is a little close for him. So it looks like he's going to try to kick out of it. Nice hit. Bounced off the tit. Got a little unfortunate there to where it stopped in front of the side pocket, but Fong got rewarded for a nice safety. And then he puts himself in a safety. So this rosewood table, both rosewood diamonds in the back room here at the joint are tighter pockets. They're kind of in between like a 4 1/8 and 4 1/4. There's a cross bank here. Goes past the 8. If you can't shoot it, oh, it went in that corner. Okay. Came up a little short, but still be able to cut it over. Cut it down. Again, once this game is over, we'll try to get a score on the beads. Let's see. It looks like Adrian is up in the match. These guys know each other well. They've played in tournaments a couple different times, and little one-on-one action out at hard time, so they know each other's game. It's like Fong went for the jump cue here. Makes a nice jump, but rattles it. I just mentioned a minute ago, these pockets are tight. You got to hit stuff clean if you want that ball to go. Granted, that was it was a jump shot, so add a little bit of difficulty to it, but. Oh, excuse me. Fong with a golden opportunity here. Adrian missed that because he tried to juice it up and come around the table 3 rails for a back for shape for the 8 ball. Looks like he's going to play this in the side pocket. Oh, he went corner. Looking like he was lining up to cut it. In a weird angle, I guess. It was definitely wrong there. That's Fong used absolutely every inch of the pocket to make that ball there. Had about 20 players for the tournament today. Entry fee was $60 or $70 depending on what your Fargo was. I believe it was $650 and above was $70 entry fee, and $650 below was 60. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one loss side. All right, so let's take a quick peek and see if we can get a view on what's what here. Yeah, with the angle, it's still tough to tell because in the way the beads are. This might be a 2-2 match right now. Hard to say. If I can get a better view of the score, I will let you know. Hard to tell from here. Let's see if I could step out and get it. Give me 1 second, guys. Looks like it might be 3-2 Adrian. I'm gonna list it as 3-2 Adrian, and then we'll see if that's if I'm right there or not. Again, it's tough to see on the I'm not able to manually update the score on to where it shows up on the stream through digital pool, since only the tournament director has access to manually update. And Marvin is he's not able to keep score of all the different tables, and some of the players are not updated on their phone. So I'll do my best to try to give you updates as I'm able to see them. That pocket's blocked by the 4. I don't think he could get past it here. Play a safe if you wanted to from here. Shoot the 3 ball in and out of that corner tight, and maybe take it up table a little bit, roll the cue ball, follow it down on the end rail, and use the 4 as a blocker. He could cut the 3 towards the end rail and try to drift the 4 ball off the side, the cue ball off the side rail. And that right there. He had several different options. That one was the easiest to do, the least movement of both balls. And pretty effective. We decided on playing a safe here. Looks like Adrian might have enough of the pocket, maybe. Play it past the 6. We'll see. He didn't. We opted for a safety. Nice little safety battle going back and forth between these two players right now. It's always cool to see. Ended up making that ball. I don't know if he was actually he was trying to kick safe, but he made it. Now he's forced to use the jump cue. Nice shot. Nice shot. Actually, I think it's 3-2 now. Now I can see the beads a little bit better, so I'll leave that score up there. 3-2 Adrian. Looks like that's what the beads are showing. We got black, 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 and then white would be 5. Yeah, it looks like it's 3-2 Adrian. 3-1 or 3-2. I'm leaving it at 3-2 for now. Ooh, excuse me. Both these guys so far in every game as they've been struggling with pocketing balls. Again, mentioned earlier the two rosewood tables here in the back room have tighter pockets. Not to say the guys aren't used to playing on some tables that have tight pockets from time to time, but it's definitely causing both players some issues here and there. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving and good Christmas. Hope everyone has a happy and safe New Year. Make sure that everyone goes into 2025 as healthy as possible and alive. So, you're going to go out and enjoy New Year's and have some adult beverages. Be safe getting home. Call that Uber or Lyft or whatever it is, or friend or family member that is sober. Want to make sure that there's no bad news going into 2025. But enjoy your New Year's. Going to be a lot of tournaments here at the Join the Q in 2025. Yeah, the Father's Day Open, the annual Terry Stonier Reunion Tournament, Ted Ito Memorial. There still could potentially be a big tournament on the horizon. More to come on that. I know Sean Damani was going to try to put together a larger tournament with having to do with the Racing tables. Not sure if that's still going to happen or not. So more to come on that. If so, we'll definitely get that out to everyone. Still going to have the Monday 9-ball tournaments, $5.99 and under. Marvin runs those tournaments. If you're interested in playing in them, come down and get signed up. You can check Join the Q Facebook page. More information. He puts out posts on that, a couple days before the tournaments on Mondays. Sunday is the 8-ball line tournament. You have to get here early for that. There's usually a waiting list. Gloria only takes a certain amount of players. That's been beefed up. The second Saturday of the month, 1 pocket tournaments. For now, I'm gonna continue doing those. those 10, 20, $30 entry depending on your skill level. If you have any questions, just reach out to me or show up and have a quick little discussion with you, figure out, where you land, just trying to make it fair for everyone, fun, fair tournaments with some competition and learning for the new players to one pocket. Join Q adds $150 to that. Got these open 9-ball tournaments with $60, $70 entry like today with added money by the Join a Q. We're going to have a 500 added one pocket tournament. Looking to do that. Well, actually, probably we'll have several of those in 2025. The first one being I'm kind of leaning towards the second or the last weekend of February right now. I just have to verify a couple things and get the date secured. Get flyers made up for that and start broadcasting for that and promoting it. Trying to get as players. I want to try to get in between 24 and 32 players for that one. $60 entry fee with 500 added. Race to 3 on the winner side, race 2 on the one loss side. That'll be one pocket. And then several other events will be happening in 2025, I am sure. So be on the lookout for notices on different things. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Yep, pulling for Adrian. Adrian's been playing some really, really good pool. For those that don't know, he recently hit the 700 mark in Fargo. Young man has put in a ton of work and has been playing really good pool for several years. Junior national champion, I think, last year, and then runner-up this year, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Good kid, good head on his shoulders. Plays good pool. Very nice to see. Future of the sport. Him and a lot of other youngsters that live in all the different states that are helping the sport continue. All right. So this might be tied up 3-3 now. Still might be 3-2. The beads are the way the beads are there. It's a little dark in that area of the room. It's hard to tell what those beads show at this angle here. It's either 3-3 or 3-2. So Adrian last month in this open 9-ball tournament, it had 20 some odd players. Adrian ended up winning that tournament. I believe he was undefeated, went to the finals undefeated, and then ended up winning the match. Was down in the match as well, and then came back on Frank. Frank had a nice little lead on him, and Adrian put several racks together and shut Frank down the rest of the match to secure the win. So he is trying to back it up this weekend. A nice shot. Moved that 8-ball just out of the way enough. What a sweet shot that was. It's a nice little lay of the cue ball for the 6. 7, 8, 9 all in the same pocket most likely. So that would be, yeah. So I think it's, well, I know Adrian's got 4. I could see that. I'm going to put it, I'll put it as 4-2 right now. Excuse me. Boy, he's this looks like a nice little layout here. See what he does with the 3. Gonna have to come off that rail more. It's a makeable shot. Just got to cut it. Probably put some inside on the cue ball. That way it comes off the long rail and slides down below the 9 ball for the 4. Oh, he's able to do it with a little bit of outside. Still got it done because the cut was more on the extreme side. Looks like Adrian's starting to come alive a little bit here. Nice break and run there. He did this several times in the last month's tournament. Gets a slow start, and then all of a sudden just catches fire and starts doing his thing. Makes another ball, makes the 1 ball in the break this time. Has a pretty tough cut on the 2. So he may just decide to play it safe and bring that 2 back down table. Maybe try to get it behind the 8 if he could. He said, forget it, I'm going for it. Paid the price. So Fong's got a golden opportunity that he's got to take advantage of right now because he's looking at taking the scenic route here if he doesn't secure this game to start. But he's capable of it. I feel like he plays better than his Fargo. At least the times that I've seen him, he plays pretty strong, or can play pretty strong. Got more viewers. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. End of year tournament here at the Join Q, 9 ball open, race 6, race 5. Your standard 9 ball rules are in effect. 3 foul rule, jump cues are allowed. Winner breaks, rack your own. 9 ball counts except in the lower 2 corner pockets. The finals will be a single race to 9. The amount of players that we have right now, we're probably looking at about I'd imagine around a 8 to 8:30 wrap up time with how the matches have been going so far. First time in this match that Adrian's pulled his jump cue out. He's had a couple other opportunities to jump, but he opted just to kick out of the safeties. One of the times I think he hooked himself for shade, but he kicked out. But this time around, he said, forget it, I'm grabbing the short stick. Contact. Oh. Oh, ooh, he got fortunate there. Oh boy, did he get fortunate. All right, looks like it's going to be 5-3 Adrian. Let's see what's going on out in the front room while they're racking. Looks like Tyler is done with his match on table 4. Oop, apologies, that was the wrong. There we go. Let's see, is this a match going on right here? I think that's just someone playing pool. Doesn't look like there's too many matches going on in the front room right now. Wow, that 2 ball is hidden in there. Adrian's got a nice little shot. He can play the 1 in the side and drift if he can get down to the end rail. Even then, it might be tough to play safe on that 2 ball. Going to try to maybe play the 1 off of the 2 right now and get that 2 out of there. That's what he was looking at doing, or trying to do something. So it looks like Fong could play the 1-3-2 into the corner. If he's really feeling spicy, he could try to play a carom, draw the cue ball into the 9, but he tried to hold the 1 ball up a little bit, I think. He's all right there. He doesn't have a pocket. He has a lot of options for a safety. Think he might have got himself a little bit. Or it's close. Okay, he was all right. Look out. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Like he was going to miss that ball. Nice shot. Nice shot. Looks like he's going to be out here to take the win. If I got the score right there, looks like he's up 5-3 right now. And that is the case. Fong says that is good. Nice out by Adrian. So Adrian takes it down. Before I flip it over to the other table, let's go ahead and share the flyer for you here so you can kind of see what this tournament's all about. Races, 70 or 60 entry fee depending on your Fargo. 600 and above was 70, below 600 is 60. Double elimination. It'll be a single race to 9 for the finals. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the loser side. You can see here 3 foul rules in effect. Winner breaks and racks. Jump cues are allowed. There is some added money. There was only roughly 20 players, so we didn't get the 48 players for the full ad. So that'll be once Marvin makes me aware of what the payouts are, I'll make sure to share those with you. In this last tournament of the year here at the Join the Queue for 9-ball tournaments. For an open tournament. Monday we'll have the Marvin will do the other tournament, the $5.99 and under Fargo tournament. All right, let's get you guys over to another table here. So Tyler Talent is going to be playing Vin Nguyen on table 18 up next. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and flip over to table 15. Jason Melm is currently playing. Don't know. There is a score on that one. I think it's actually 5, 4, 3, 2. I think it might be 1-1, or maybe it's 1-0. Actually, Tyler and Vin are going to be playing on table 16 right next to this one. So we can flip back and forth to that here. In a moment. I can also give a view of both of those tables. It's just going to be a kind of a zoomed out view, but you can see, both matches going. So we can always do that as well. Give you an idea of what that would look like here, just to give you action on 2 different tables. Even though scorecard's going to show certain players. So we can do that for a little bit since we got two matches going. I'll actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this on change up the scorecard here, because table 16 with Tyler and Vin, I can actually see the beads and the scorecard if they use that, which it looks like they're going to, so I can keep you updated on what that score will be much easier than 15, where Jason's playing on the Rosewood table on the right. Ike, no, Jeremy was not able to play in this tournament. I seen him last night and I asked if he was going to play, and unfortunately he is working today, so he's unable to play. So we definitely miss him here as a player in the event and a strong player to watch. Some of these players probably are happy that he has to work. Jeff Gregory, what's up, Jeff? Thanks for tuning in, sir. Yeah, the streaming setup is really sweet. It's much better than the old stuff. You know, just a different perspective. These cameras, same cam. You know, Colin's got everything set up with Sean and got him to order the proper equipment, and then came out and set it all up. And yeah, so far so good, man. It's nice being able to give a couple different views on at least tables 15 and 16 that we're looking at right now. You know, we have two different camera views on two different sides of the room. Table 17 and 18, we got just the one camera view, but then, you know, of course, the table out in the front room, we got the table out in the front room. We got, you know, we're able to view the entire pool room. That's just a quick shot of it, of course, but yeah, it's working out pretty sweet. Yeah. If Jeremy's not in the tournament, it definitely gives some other players a chance. Yeah, I agree. And I mean, his run out ability and just, I mean, he's such a strong player. And not only gives other players a chance to win, but it gives a lot of players, it gives even more players the opportunity to actually make it further in the tournament, right? Because in the last couple that he's played, I mean, he's been up there. I think one of the tournaments he actually lost to someone that I think everyone was kind of surprised that he lost early on, but then he hung around, and still made it to, I think, like top three. But then, you know, the next tournament, it's like he was, you know, in the hot seat, and it's like, yeah, he's a strong player. Anytime he shows up to play, I mean, he's a threat to be up there for sure. Today, the threats are going to be Jason Williams and Adrian Prasad. Um, Tyler, if he's hitting the ball good, you know, Jason Melm, he's a strong player. Um, you know, and who knows? There could be an unknown, a dark horse that comes through. The only problem I feel like, the only problem I feel like with that zoomed out view, it's pretty sweet being able to see both 15 and 16 going on at the same time. Um, but because of the way that the lighting is and just everything, it really it blurs out the table a little bit. It brightens up the middle. It's a little hard to see the balls and stuff. I just, you know, I'm noticing on the stream that you viewers are able to see. I see things a little different on the computer screens here, but so going to just one table like this, you know, is definitely a much better picture quality. Ben's got a nice straight shot there. All he's got to do is pocket this seven ball. This eight sitting right in front of the hole. It's basically stop shots from here on out. it looks like Vin should be able to take this one 1-0. Again, digital pool may not show the score on the screens. It will only do that if the players update the text digital pool text link that they get on their phones, or if the tournament director Marvin is able to see it and updates it. Otherwise, I'll just have to call out the score to you. Maybe I'll do like I did on a couple of the other matches earlier, just put the scores in the chat for you guys to see, so you kind of can follow along. But it's 1-0 Vin right now. Try to build in a score, manual score that I can do an overlay in but it wasn't allowing me to. Wasn't actually allowing it to update. So I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. Probably get rid of that. Huh. Hmm. I'm gonna see if I can actually build a little manual score back in. Just to see. Just to see if it will take. Kind of sweet if I can make that happen, huh? I don't know if I can get it to work. Yeah, it won't work. Tell you what I can maybe do though is over to the right side, to the far side, I can maybe do a let's see what that looks like. Yeah, we can make this happen, I think. We can make this happen. Let's build it out. P2 score. Okay. We got 1. We're all good there. We're going to drop this baby down. How's that? How's that work? How's that? It's not perfect. My OCD might not allow me to do this because I can't get it perfect. Yeah. Might not allow me to do it because I can't get it right. You know what? Let's roll with it. All right, guys. How's that? So you see Tyler Talon versus Vinh Nguyen. The scores just next to the American flag logos there, 0-0. But on the outsides of the name, I have the scores 1-1. So on certain tables, I can keep you updated that way, if that helps. If I see the tournament director is able to update, or if players start to update, then I can, hide those manual score-ins that I've just built, just added. So, but for now, we'll run with it. What the heck? Why not? Gives a little something. All right, cool. Thanks. Thank you, Ike. Ooh, that was a nice little shot right there by Vinh. So as you can see here, Fargo-wise, definitely on paper, Tyler's the higher rated. I know both their games well. Tyler, definitely has the upper hand in winning this match, but anyone could have a good or a bad day. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. Yeah, 4-ball passes. Definitely have to figure out what he's going to do with that 6-ball, though. Tell you what, it'd be pretty sweet if he could just barely nudge the 4 off the 6, but still make the 4-ball. Open that 6-ball up a little bit. I don't think he'll try that, though, because there's a risk of missing the 4. He actually went for the combo. I didn't think that would go. I thought it was, excuse me, off angle enough to where that wouldn't work. They're definitely open now. Oh, what a nice shot that was. Nice speed. Oop, hold on here. What's going on? I see what happened. We got we're gonna do player one score. There we go. Flip flopped. Little confusion there. All right. And then we're gonna go P2 score. Perfect. All right. Now we got it. One left, two rights. Annie, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate that gold star. While Ben is getting ready to break here, let's see what this is here. Just a quick breakdown. Standard rules in place, all that good stuff. Might do here, change this up to this is better. Let's see if it's better. There we go. There we go. That way those scores stand out. Throw a little highlighted green on there. Score being 2-1. Nice little jump. Ended up with shape. right, looks like we just got a few more viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks for the thumbs up. Much appreciated. Don't forget to share it out to your pool playing peoples. So that way they know there's a little something going on today at the Johnny Q. Tyler apologized for Hook and Vin, but I don't think any apology necessary. Tyler just simply missed a shot. If he had made it, he would have been playing a 4-9 combination with a high chance of making it. So I think Vin is pretty happy to at least be able to get back up at the table at the moment. The 3's not frozen. He can just try to just spin and soft kick the 3 towards the 9. He doesn't have to hit this real hard. Actually, the softer you hit it, the more that spin will take. So you kind of just shoot it just past the 9 and spin it over. And so I think a good shot. Kind of play the shot like a little one pocket shot to safety. Just soft enough to get to the rail and back to the 3. Doesn't need it like that there. He hit it a little hard and came out good, but and again he throws his hand up in apologies, and no apology necessary there. I mean, he played a good shot. That wasn't, there was a lot of balls there. It wasn't necessarily lucky to have the layout like that. I mean, but it's, both players are trying to be kind to each other while still trying to beat up on each other at the same time. What happened here? interesting. Just learned something about OBS. Good to know. That means all right. So well, for any basketball fans out there here in Sacramento that are actual Sacramento Kings fans, looks like there's some breaking news. Head coach Mike Brown was fired by the Sacramento Kings yesterday. A record of 110 wins and 92 losses in the 3 years as head coach. They're talking about it on NBA TV right now. Joining Q has, if you haven't been here before or you haven't been here in a long time, since they opened, Joining Q has a bunch of TVs, big screens throughout the pool room, 2 in the back room, hanging off the ceiling, like 9 in the front room, or something like that. Always having some sort of, TVs with pool on there, TVs with different sports on there, and such. Able to try to keep up with some of the things happening in the sports world. So that one still works. Very weird. Well, definitely gave himself an angle. Make this 5 ball in the corner and come across underneath the side pocket for the 6 in the opposite corner. tough little spot here. It's past side pocket enough. You can't back cut it in the side. You can't shoot it in the corner. Risk of scratching and trying to get shape. You might want to just try to cross this 7 ball. Take the cue ball up table and back down, trying to get it close to the 8 and just play it safe. I mean, you could actually cross this over, try to bank it, the 7 in the top left corner, and bring the cue ball back down. It's like a two-way shot. It's a little bit of a kiss, though. You have to put a certain English on there to miss it. That would have worked if he put some more pace on it and got the 7 to drift down by the 9. That would have been, maybe left the safe there, but Tyler's able to wiggle that ball in. All right, Tyler takes a 3-2 lead in the match, race to 6. Ball on the side. Should lay up for a shot on the 1, which it does. This rack's looking pretty good for Tyler to get out on. No real problems here. Nothing's tied up. Just enough draw on there to miss that 4 ball. See if he opts to go forward and yank this ball back with some right English on there, or if he's going to play it down between the 8 and 9 and come up for the 4. Yeah, most players I think would do that right there. Just more natural shot. Excuse me. All right, 4-2, Tyler Talent. Looks like Doug Whaley's out there playing. Ivan Torres is out there playing. Got the 1-3 combo there. Oh, one slid past. Yikes, that's a little rough. Quick view of the front room there. Several tables going on. Looks like Scott's waiting for a match out there as well. All right. Some things happening. Tournament moving along. Oh. It's close. It's close. Nice safety by Tyler. What a nice hit. What a nice hit and reward this is going to be. Even though he didn't hook him, Tyler's still going to have to come with a little shot. Should be a good safety here. Put the cue ball right behind the. Oh, you went for the 2. Left it hanging in the jaws. Got a safety behind the 4, but oh, and the 2 ball actually fell. 2 ball fell. It didn't hang long enough to force Tyler to shoot. Tyler was walking to the table, and the 2 fell. a nice little shot there. Moves the 4-9 a little bit. Well, see what Vin can do here. Nice little shot. It's a big game for Vin right here. Make it 4-3 or 5-5-2, you know. Going to 6, big difference. That's going to hang up. That's going to hang up and most likely put Tyler on the hill. I got to assume. Oh. Maybe I had the score wrong, guys. Sorry about that. Or they did. Or this was a... Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I apologize. That was a loser side match. I thought that was a winner side match. That was a race to 5. My apologies. So, well, anyhow, Tyler wins that 5-2. He will be moving on. Vin's tournament is done. We're going to go ahead and get you on over to table 15. And I do believe it just so happens to be it looks like 5-4. Jason Mellum up in that match. So we'll watch this one out, and we'll see. Give you a quick breakdown. So Adrian is waiting to play. He won his match against Fong Nguyen. Jason Williams wins his match 6-1. Moves forward. He's waiting to play Doug Whaley, it looks like. They may have been gotten underway, perhaps. So the winner of this match that we're watching here will move forward and play Daniel Corello. Then the winner of the match between Daniel and his opponent will move forward and play Sonny. And Doug Whaley and Jason Williams will be playing on table 18. So I'll be able to get one camera view on that table when that match starts right after this one, depending on who they put on 15 or 16, which has, the two different views that I can get. So we'll see what happens there. The winner between Doug Whaley and Jason Williams will move forward and play Adrian Prasad. So regardless, that will be a good match between Adrian and whoever his opponent is. Ivan Torres. Ivan Torres is playing Kevin Stancliffe right now. The winner of that's going to move forward and play John Mark Hernandez. Tyler Talent just beat Vinh Nguyen. So once that's updated, once Marvin gets that updated in Digital Pool, Tyler will move forward and he will be playing Errol Ronquillo. We have Eric Stanley playing. Looks like Eric Stanley's going to be playing Robbie Ling. That match is just going to get started up here in just a moment. The winner of that match is going to move forward and play Tom Smith. Then the winner between Tom Smith and whoever his opponent is going to move forward and play Fong Nguyen. Looks like Scott Oda is on the one-loss side. He is waiting. He got in the loser bracket with a bye, so he moved forward, and he's going to be waiting to play an opponent. Someone that is going to loser of 18. So let's go see. So he actually might get Scott might move forward another bracket. That's the 39. Loser to 35, 38, loser to 39. Yeah, so Scott's going to end up moving forward, and we'll play someone here. So loser to 48. Loser to 52. Huh. 38. 52, 38. Loser to 34. Loser to 50. Should be lower half of the bracket, right? Yeah, not quite sure how that's gonna go down. Anyway, keep y'all posted here. Go see if the payouts are posted yet. It doesn't look like he has payouts ready yet. I will give you an update when I get that info though. Mike Mitchell, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully we'll see you at some 2025 tournaments here at the joint. All right, looks like Jason Melma is gonna. Looks like Jason Melma is gonna take this one down. All right, Jason does win that match. All right, so what we'll do, let's take a peek at the front room. There's another match coming up here. We're gonna get some. Should have a couple matches starting up. There's available tables in the back room. Now that there's winner side matches, now there's some loser side matches that can get matched up, paired, and then started. So give us just a few minutes there. I see Marvin, tournament director over there, working in digital pool to get matches, tables assigned. For now, what we will do is, again, let's just take a peek and see what's going on out here in the front room at the joint. Camera 3. Oops, what happened here? Camera 3. There we go. Got some patrons here. If you haven't seen them, here's new Rassin tables. Look pretty sweet. Looks like he's playing himself some straight pool, unless he's just practicing. He might just be practicing. This is a match here going on, I think, I know that's Kevin, so that's a match that's going on right now. His opponent, I think Kevin was playing, unless that match is over. I thought it was Kevin's on the one loss side. Yeah, Kevin should be playing Ivan Torres right now, unless that match already ended. It does show 53 minutes, so there's a chance that could be over already. Jason Williams walking by, making his way to the table. Is this tournament play here? That is not tournament play. All right, looks like there's Chick walking around. Looks like tournament play might be done for the front room for the most part. Again, unless This one is still going on. We'll see if Ivan comes to the table. It is. Okay, so I don't have a score here. They're not keeping score, but it looks like someone is up 4-2. So we shall see momentarily. I'll leave it right here for a minute just to see if Ivan's up. He has a chance to secure this because it would be a knockout match. All right, no scores there, but I at least got the players' names up for you guys. Again, someone looks like they're up 4-2 in this match. Not sure who it is. We'll see here momentarily. Got to get off the rail a little bit. He's okay. He might end up with a little bit more of a cut shot on the 9 ball than he wanted, but he's going to have a decent enough angle to come off. He should hit by having to play top. He should hit by at least a second diamond. He may even come across table. Just like that. Look out. Whoa, he missed a shot too. Whoa. That was the problem with getting on the rail on the prior shot. Oh. It looks like Doug Whaley and Jason Williams match is going to get underway, so we will flip it back over there. We'll get you back over on. Let me make sure that they're on the table. The table that I think that they're on. Looks like they are indeed on that table. All right, so you know what, guys? What I'm going to do here, because that match is close to being over. We got a good matchup here between Jason Williams and Doug Whaley. So we'll get that updated for you. And then what I will try to do here is I'll try to manually update the scores on the screen for you here in green, so that way we know what's going on. Daniel Corello playing Jason Melm on table 16. So I'll try to keep you updated on what's happening there as well. Just kind of flip around a little bit here. Whoop, got to transition so you could see. There we go. In the green, 0-0 scores. Have to do my own manual overlay on top of the digital pool overlay for you. Yeah, the winner, Jason Melm and Daniel Corello, will play Sonny to move forward to play for the hot seat match. And we have Doug Whaley and Jason Williams that we're watching right now. The winner of this match is going to play Adrian Prasad. The winner of that match will move forward to play a match to play the top half of the winner bracket for the hot seat. So we're only a few matches away from a hot seat match on the winner side. Loser side definitely, as we all know, has a more scenic route. If you're able to make it back to the finals from the loser side, especially if you lose early on, you get to play a lot more pool for your money. I guess that's the bright side thing to look at. Ooh, want to draw that back a little bit more. Good hit there. Jason Williams got his little rat pack hat on. I don't know forget what those hats are called, but styling, trying to style a little bit. Daniel Corello looks like he takes the first game between him and Jason. Looks like Eric Stanley is over playing on table 17. He's playing Robbie Lynn. And Tom Smith is warming up on table 15, so he might have a match coming up here soon. I think Tom is on the one-loss side. Yeah, he's actually waiting to play the winner of between Eric and Robbie. So Tom's got a little while to wait. All right, looks like everything's good there. We're good there. No frames. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh. Seventh inning stretch already. Oh. Hey, sitting in the booth for hours and hours is more taxing on the body than if you're actually out there playing pool. It's get a little rough sometimes. It's like someone hit that 1 point something billion dollar Mega Millions lottery last night. And I'm 99.9% sure that it was no one watching this stream right now, because if you would have hit for over $1 billion in the lottery last night, I'm sure you would not be watching the stream right now. You'd be probably making a laundry list of things that you were going to do with all of that money. My wife informed me last night that someone got five numbers, got 5 numbers with no bonus number at a gas station down the street from our house where we normally buy lottery tickets for. But then she immediately informed me that it wasn't us that got the 5 numbers. So congrats to whoever bought the ticket at our local Chevron station. I think that was worth a little over $700,000. I'll get the score updated for you guys in just a minute here. I had to do my stretching there. All right, Jason Melm takes game 2 on the other table. What's going on? It's like Tyler and Errol are underway. That's just starting out. Looks like Errol must have won the he won the lag. He broke first. Eric Stanley and Robbie playing. Don't know the score over there, but they're just getting underway as well. I think they're into their second game now. few more people watching. Thank you everyone again for watching. Daniel makes a nice 2-8 combination on the other table to take a 2-1 lead. Tyler Talent won the first game on his match. Eric Stanley's running out some balls. Doug Whaley makes a good shot here, as you can see. Got a lot of stuff going on in the back room at the Jointed Q. A lot of people trying to get into that money. Nice shot by Doug. This table here, this rosewood here, the 2 rosewood tables and diamonds in the back room here at the joint have tighter pockets. They're in between a 4 1/8 and 4 1/4. It looks like Doug takes that game. One to one. Looks like the match between Ivan is done. Oh, Jason tried to stuff that 2-ball in and it didn't quite want to cooperate. Nice shot, Daniel. All right, sorry guys. Back with you, just doing a little housekeeping on some upcoming matches with tournament director. So not sure what happened in this game here, but I'll try to get an updated score. I don't know if it's still 1-1 or if it's 2-1 or 3 or whatever. So I do apologize for losing count on the score. It looks like Jason is going to get out here, and he does. So hard to see what the score is right there. You get 5-4-3-2. I think it might be 2-2, or maybe, yeah, maybe 2-2. I'm gonna put it down as 2-2. Again, I apologize. They've been moving pretty quick playing through these games, I think, and I can't believe. Oh, he is. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I seen that just popped up when I did a refresh. Thanks, Ike. Appreciate you. Okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to hide my scores then. So that way there's no confusion on this match. Perfect. All right. So 3-1, Jason. I was going to give Doug an extra game and make it 2-2. All right. Guess I'm so used to the players not keeping score, I almost fell out of my chair when I seen the update. All right. That good there. Kind of crazy when sometimes Jason's standing next to the table with his green shirt on and the camera focuses and then he walks away and then the light changes and just cameras definitely are super sensitive to colors and people walking by and it quick adjusting and focusing. Wonder if that's Zoom out a little bit, might change that up a little maybe. Nope, makes it worse, I think. Yeah, it makes it worse zoomed out. Yeah, it's tough. Tough to get a solid picture here, but all right. Okay. Quick player break. Jason up 3-2. Looks like table 16. Jason Melman, Daniel Corello. Looks like the score is 3-2. Figure out who's up there in just a second. All right, tied up 3-3. Excuse me. Well, it looks like the football game going on right now between the Broncos and Cincinnati's a close one. Tied up 17. Looks like potential fumble. Denver challenge. I'm just seeing it on the TV in the back room here, so I can't hear sound and see what's going on. My wife's a huge Broncos fan, so these close games always drive her bananas. But the same with me with my Eagles. When close games, it's like, give you anxiety. This would be a pretty shot if he pulls this off here. Noosa. Tight pockets. Gotta hit it better than that, Mr. Williams. Anyone watching get any fancy pool equipment or table or anything from Santa Claus this year? Any new pool cues or tables or? It looks like Denver did win that challenge. They got the ball back off of a turnover. All right, Doug gets out of that. Makes it 3-3. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look out. Oh, no. Good shot on the 6th ball by Daniel on one of the other tables. Sorry, guys. You know what I'll do real quick. That's 15. Let's do this. Camera 2, recoil 16. There we go. Daniel makes a fantastic shot on that 7 ball. Jacked up over the 8. Man, what a nice shot. Should just roll this in. All right, Jason gives him the game. So Daniel's up in that match 4-3. Again, right here, Daniel Corello versus Jason Melm. 4-3. Get back to Jason Williams and Doug Whaley. See how Jason comes out. Look out. Look out. All right, comes out good. Comes out good. Looks like he should be able to secure this game. Roll it in. Look out now. Oh my goodness. All right. So meanwhile, Daniel Corello broke and he is on a run out right now. to potentially go up 5-3 in a race to 6. I believe that this is a winner side match. I could be wrong. Let me go up there and see. Yeah, this is a... Oh, no, sorry. This is a... Yeah, this winner bracket match. Ah, he got really bad on this 9-ball. Gonna cut it in or play safe. The kid's young. He's got good eyes. He cut it in. He said, I'm cutting it in. All right. Doug Whaley. Doug Whaley making it a 4th. Takes the lead at 4-3. 4-3 Doug Whaley here. 5-3 Daniel over Jason Melm on this table here, with Daniel breaking. Woo-hoo-hoo. We got action. We got action. Let's leave it here since he's going to break. Let's see. Makes the ball on the break. It's got a shot of the 1. He has a chance to get out here too. Wow. Couple close matches here, so it's kind of hard to... Oh, Jason flies up out of his chair, says, I want a shot at this. All right, let's get back over here and see how the break goes for Doug. Again, Doug's up in this match. Race to 6, 4-3. Got a little movement on the 9. Comes up dry, though. This is an interesting rack with that 3-ball sitting right next to the 9-ball. Let's see what happens here. All right, Jason, let's show the viewers a little something here. Nicely done, nicely done. It's hard to see from here if the 3-ball passes the 9 in the corner. If it does, oh my goodness, he miscued, but he miscued horribly, but he got fortunate and hit the 2. It was a good hit. He got to a rail. Doug might be able to play. I mean, what's he going to do here? For a second, I thought he might try to fan the 2-ball and try to go down and play a carom into the 9. I mean, why not? Why not? He has enough. I think he has enough space to actually fan the 2 and come in between the 7 and the 9, and then float down in between, or to the bottom rail, and maybe play it safe. Let's go and try to play the 7-ball. That's what he did. Nice shot. Still going to have to deal with that 3-ball. I don't believe that there's enough room. It might go. It's tough. You can't tell from here. Can't tell from the perch. And you can't play the 9-ball carom because the 9-ball is on top. It's above the 3, so the 9 moves, it's a bad hit. If the 9 moves first. There was enough room, but it's not gonna happen. Meanwhile, Jason making a nice little run on the other table right here to try to stay alive in the winner's side. I'll keep you posted there. That other match, that's 5-3. Daniel up over Jason. Jason Melm, that is. Since we're watching a Jason here as well. Oh, big miss there. He didn't leave him a shot though. Safety. There's a safety sitting here. Doug might not like his look when he comes back to the table. Ooh, nice hit. Watch this. Oh. Almost got him. All right, Jason Melm makes a nice little run out there to make it 5-4. He's still down in the set. Again, Jason Melm and Daniel on the other table. Hey, Sean Damani. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, cameras look great, man. I really like them. Everyone says that the looks nicer to much nicer to fantastic. I've gotten a lot of feedback so far. And just the ability to flip around to different tables is when there's two good matches going on is pretty sweet. Sorry you couldn't make it down for the tournament. You'd have probably went 2 and out anyway. Well, yeah. So it's good you didn't show up for the tournament today. You would have got your butt kicked 3 days in a row. Working last night, today in the tournament, and working tomorrow. Doug looking to make a little jump right here and get up 5-3 over Jason Williams. Doug resets. Oh, what a nice shot! I wish I had that on the other camera view. Daniel Corella just made a heck of a kick shot on the one ball, made it to give himself shape on a 2 and an open rack here. So Doug wins that one. He'll go up 5-3. Flip it over here to show you. See if Daniel can run this. And close this game out. He's up 5-4 over Jason Melm right now. There's a nice little safety. hand could do some damage right here and take this game down, take this match down. All the tables are getting recovered in January. Well, all the, besides the Rassens, of course. So, or are we talking just the 4 diamonds in the back room, or the gold crowns getting recovered too, Sean? Yeah, please share, guys. We want as many people watching the stream as possible, of course. I know I've asked a couple times earlier, but always appreciate it. Yo, all of them. Okay. So all of them recovered. Nice. Sweet. So it sounds like the tables recovered before we do a bigger one pocket tournament potentially in February. Sean, I'll get with you and Katie and look at the Join a Queue schedule, and then get the that other one pocket tournament on the schedule for maybe February. Okay, some more Rassens getting set up. Nice. Yeah, 500 added one pocket tournament. More to come on that. We'll get the flyer built. Just got to confirm a couple things to secure the date. All right, so what's Jason going to do here? We got 2 Jason shooting. We got Jason Melm right here on a 7-ball, and we got Jason Williams right here on a 3-ball. What are we going to do with ourselves? Too many Jasons in the kitchen. There might even be another Jason. There's a Jason working. Might be a 3rd Jason in the tournament. Who knows? Oh, he's going to get right on top of the 6-ball. Thankfully, the 7's sitting right in front of the side pocket, so he won't have a too big of an issue there, I don't think. Gonna have to bring this back just a couple inches at least to have a shot at the 8-ball, I think. Otherwise, he could get hooked. Oh yeah, he's good. He's sitting good. Should just make this and be able to come back up and play the 9 in the. He can go same pocket or the opposite pocket. It doesn't really matter from here. Same pocket. All right, so Jason Williams should secure this game. He does. Doug gives it to him. Flip it over to the other table. Daniel Corello shooting at the table right now is up 5-4 over Jason Melm with the possibility of closing this out. Nice stroke. Nice stroke. And he's left-handed, so he left himself sitting pretty freaking sweet. All right. Nice shooting, Daniel. Daniel moves on. Jason Williams, let's get you back over to this table. I'm going to go look at the bracket real quick, guys, and see. So, Daniel Corello wins that match 6-4. He's going to move forward and play, who is he playing? Let me get over here and see what's going on. Wish my eyes were better so hard. Daniel's going to be playing Sonny Samivong. If he wins that match, he's going to move forward and play for the hot seat. Meanwhile, Doug Whaley up 5-4 over Jason Williams. The winner of this match is going to move forward and play Adrian Prasad. That match, whoever wins in that match with Adrian and whoever he plays, will end up moving forward and playing for the hot seat. So, we're moving along. Kevin Stancliffe is playing John Hernandez right now. That looks like that match, loser side match, race to 5 is 1-1. Jason Melm is on the loser side now. He will be playing the winner of Tyler Talent and Errol. They're underway right now. The back room on table 15. Not sure who's winning. Tom Smith is waiting to play the winner of Eric Stanley and Robbie Lynn. Whoever wins that match of Tom and whoever his opponent is going to move forward and play Fong Nguyen. And then Scott Oda is waiting to play somewhere, loser of something on the winner side. So we're moving along. We're getting closer to, right now, the winner's bracket. We're in 5th, 6th round right now. And loser side, we have matches that are going in, playing 9th, 12th, as well as 13th, 16th, as well as 17th, 24th. We're behind on the loser side for sure. So that one, as soon as matches are wrapped up, players will need to be playing back to back to back. I mean, no big breaks, no lunch breaks or anything like that for those guys. They're going to have to be on top of it in order to get caught up. Want to try to get this thing wrapped up. We may actually be here later than I thought with the loser bracket being so far behind. Ooh, Doug comes with the nice shots. All right, give me just a second, guys. I got to make a quick call for. Oh, looks like Jason Williams won that match. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump. I'm gonna get you on over to table 15 here. To wrap up this match, we'll see what's going to happen. Give me just a second. All right, back with you guys. Sorry about that. Just had to put in my food order real quick. It is eating time, so uh, had to call the local pizza place, having a pizza delivered to the booth. Hopefully, Sean Damani's not listening. Just kidding, Sean. Just kidding. Yeah, if you haven't ever been to the Join a Q before, and you make your way to California, stop in, and they have their original cheeseburger is hasn't changed in many a years. It is very tasty. Get yourself a double cheeseburger with bacon and throw that fried egg on there. It is fantastic. The extra grease and the runniness from that fried egg, oh, and the bacon. Got to have plenty of napkins. Gets a little messy, but it is very tasty. They have shakes. They have an icy machine for, I mean, still works during the winter time too, but of course, summertime ices. I think they got the blue and red flavor, so cherry and like blueberry or whatever. They got two flavors of icy. Shakes, malts, got fries, tater tots. They have jam up breakfast. They have specials where you can get French toast and pancakes as well. The cook Rob makes a house little jelly that is like super good as well. They got tacos, quesadillas with several different kinds of meats, asada, chicken or beef, salads, grilled chicken. They got a real good menu. You can also DoorDash. Look it up. Join a Q website. You can order food and have it DoorDash to you as well. All right, so ouch, Tyler. Oh man, Tyler wins that one. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get you over to table 16. All right, there we go. So we're going to have a good matchup, one of the better matchups of the day so far. Get that populated right now. Doug Whaley and Adrian Prasad. I think Doug kept score of his last match, so I'm assuming he'll keep score of this match as well, but I'll have the manual score ready just in case. Just in case they don't. If they do, I'll go ahead and remove the green score card so that way it doesn't confuse everyone. Going. Ike still watching, pulling for Adrian. We got the sniper in the house. What's up, sir? Glad you're tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Would rather see you here in person. Always a pleasure to have you come to the tournaments and partake. Sniper's been coming out to the one pocket tournaments. He's starting to enjoy the game of one pocket. He also attended last weekend down at California Billiards for their 1500 added one pocket tournament. He had a pretty decent showing, won some games, learning more about the game. All right, getting underway here, guys. So again, this match here. Oh, hold on, got some crazy stuff going on with cables here. Let's see what is what. Mess here. Come on. There we go. That's a little bit better. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to cable caught on my foot. Didn't want to make sure not to disconnect the stream or anything. Got some more viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. While Doug's looking at his options, just here's the flyer for today's tournament. Just give you a quick breakdown. Entry fee $70-$60 depending on your Fargo. Standard 9-ball rules. 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues allowed. Winner breaks and racks. 9-ball counts except the 2 pockets on the lower end of the table. Look out. Ooh, that was close. Very close. Ooh, you my hero.
Sometimes.
Woo, wait. Thanks, sir. Feeling woozy, need to eat. Chat.
Yeah.
That's just whatchamacallit. This is everything. This one captures from
Both.
yeah. Except it won't. I mean, it cuts off at a certain point, you know.
Mm.
But there's definitely been some activity in there, you know, a little bit of activity. Got some viewers viewing, which is always good.
Yeah, man. I got you on a couple TVs out there.
Oh, sweet.
That'll boost it.
Nice. So we can do this right here and boom. See you not working up front at all?
That's crazy.
I mean, dude, have you seen this?
Is the mic on?
Yeah, the mic's on.
Oh, okay.
All right, sorry y'all. Back with you here. I was just showing someone the view from the front room. They hadn't seen it back in the stream before, so that's why you're able to see the cameras up front and me zooming, playing around, showing how good the zoom works. So my apologies. I am going to put you all on mute for just give me a couple minutes. I'm actually going to eat real quick. I don't want to be chomping into the mic, but still here with you. Enjoy this match. Again, I'll be just just a couple minutes. Hey guys, still with you. Just finishing up my food, so I'll be back on. I'm still here. Adrian looking like he's going to secure another game here. Or, excuse me, his first game. Maybe. Let me get those other scores off of the screen here so there's no confusion. Sorry about that. Looks like it's 2-1 Doug. Nice kick. Got safe. Adrian's going for his jump cue. Saying earlier he jumps pretty good, so fully expecting to get over this 9 ball, no problem. Make good hit. Just gotta keep, a little baby jump so that way he don't risk the cue ball jumping off the table after hitting the 2. This Denver Broncos Cincinnati Bengals game has been crazy. Need an interception right here? No. Well, dang it. Bengals end up winning. Overtime. All right. Whew, all right. Back to it. Yeah, nice out there. That last rack. Think we're winding down to, oh, not nice shot. I think we're winding down to all the matches from here on out. I believe will be in the back room. I think the front room is now done. Yeah, I think everything from here on out is going to be. Let's check the live scores. 15, 16, 17, and 18. Yeah, there's only backroom tables going now, so I think we're done for out in the front room. Ike. RBP. His voice just changed up just enough now to where he actually does sound like a real boy. It's crazy. There's so many great things that have happened, um, that's been captured on uh, the post up stream by Collins over the last couple years with people. Just all the different sound bites and stuff from different people. It's been fun. Oh, Ike, you got him. You got him. Yeah, Adrian's game specifically has grown just as much as he has. All like, I mean, it seems like the kid is like 7 foot tall now. Yeah, it's crazy the opportunities available for the juniors now. It's really something really cool to see. Well, Doug pulls a game ahead. Got some. So, just to update everyone on things happening right now, we have Eric Stanley playing Tom Smith. That's a loser side match. We have Scott Oda playing Jason Williams. That is a loser side match. We have Daniel Corello playing Sonny Soundavong. That is a winner side match, and it looks like Sonny is up 5-1 over Daniel right now. And we have Doug Whaley against Adrian Prasad. Winner side match 3-2. Now that's not everyone that's left in the tournament. That's just active matches as of right now. But the two winner side matches, Daniel versus Sonny. The winner of that's going to move forward and play the winner of this match, Adrian versus Doug, for the hot seat match. And then we have Tyler Talent that is going to be playing John Hernandez. But we need to get Eric Stanley and Tom Smith need to finish their match. Winner moves forward to play Fong Nguyen. Then the winner of that moves forward and will play the winner of Jason Williams and Scott. And then from there, so still got quite a few matches left, but loser side is definitely behind a little bit. But Marvin will get things caught up. Yeah, there's a possibility here. Doug's playing strong today. Adrian, he's been playing really strong for a while now, and even if Doug gets him here, Adrian's definitely more than capable. Anyone that plays Adrian on the loser side is going to have their hands full, right? So either one of these guys really, but yeah, there's a chance these two could be right back in the finals in like 4 hours. We know something's going to happen. We just don't know what yet. Different look. So it looks like he could play. The 3 ball goes past the 9. If he comes up really, yeah, I think he's going to be fine, whether he comes short or long. I think it passes. If it doesn't quite pass, which again, I think it does. Well, now it does for sure. Whoa, yikes. Yuck. Yuck. Made a nice shot. Have that happen. Can say unfortunate roll, but yeah, I guess you always got to be aware of where your rock is going. So Adrian has no pocket for this 3 past the 7 at least in the corner. Side pocket's there, but it's tough. So he may play it safe here. She does. He tried to get it behind the 4. He needed to put a little bit of draw on that ball to be able to get back down though. And Doug overcut that one, is going to come out of it okay, though. Well, it rolled down far enough. Adrian could cut this 3 ball in. It comes with natural position for the 4. Well, rearrange the furniture a little bit there on that shot. Good recovery. Back to the middle of the table, giving him a nice angle to come back down for the 9. Even if you would have got straight, it wouldn't have been no problem. Just draw it straight back, but he's going to wind up really nice here. Excuse me. All right, these two are battling it out. They both want to stay on the winner's side. Flirting around, flirting around with the idea of potentially trying a low entry smaller race just to see how things go. A little bank pool tournament. I don't think anywhere around here has a bank pool tournament. I think that could draw players, 8-ball players, 9-ball players, 1-pocket players. I mean, if you play pool, there's shots that you bank. I mean, there's some strategy with a bank pool, of course, because just go for any old bank shot. If you don't make it, you could sell out a lot of different shots. But yeah, maybe like a small little race to 3 on the winner side, race 2 on the loser side, little $20 entry fee bank tournament. I'll have to check that out. Let's see. As soon as he hit that, I seen that was going to miss. I'm sitting up in the perch here in the booth. I could see that perfect line of that ball coming, that 7 ball coming off the cue ball. Adrian with an opportunity to go up a game on Doug now. It's like a prize fight. Robert Aldana, you out there? Are you tuning in today? Wow. Wow. Adrian might have to get put on the loser side to wake up. What's going on? All right, looks like the match with Daniel Carello is done. Daniel lost 6-2. Sonny moves forward to play the winner of this match. Daniel Carello drops down to the 1-loss side. Daniel will be advancing to, let's see, loser to 58. 57. Daniel's advancing. He's got a while to wait. He can go eat, maybe take a nap, go work part-time somewhere, and then come back and still have time to play his match. Daniel moves forward in the lower half of the loser bracket, so he's waiting for a match to finish, another match to start, then that match to finish, another match that's going on to finish, and then that one, the winner of that match, to go play. So he's got he's got a couple hours to wait, I think. Even with the race to 5, the way things have been going. He's got himself a little bit of a wait. But Daniel just getting knocked on the loser side. He's already in. Now he's on the loser side, already in fifth, sixth position. Let me see if there's payouts available yet. I don't know how far they're paying down. Yeah, nothing yet payout. So we'll have to see. They might only be paying four places with 20 players. I'd be surprised if they were paying fifth, sixth, but maybe, because I mean the joint queue is putting in added money, so Marvin might pay down a little bit further. Actually, I think there was 18 players total. I think the two players showed up right after the bracket got locked. They were able to play because they were able to. There was buys throughout, so they were able to get matched up with the approval of the players that had the buys. So I think there was 18 players today. All right. Kid ties it back up. Just hooked him enough, but looks like Doug's gonna kick this ball. Try to play the 1-3 carom with the one going in the side pocket. these guys keeping score over there? They're not. Just curious what the score is between Eric Stanley and Tom Smith. He was online, but he didn't get a rail. Look at this shot. Pays to hit him. Oh, and he got the little bump for the seventh ball. Yeah. All right. We got some more viewers. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you tuning in. Whether you're here for 2 minutes, you've been all day, or you leave and come back. If you haven't done it, throw a thumbs up, and if you like the stream, and oh, Adrian, share it if you would. Oh boy, that was wow. Looks like Doug is gonna go to the hill first when it should have been Adrian. That was Adrian's game to lose right there. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Unless something silly happens here. All right, Doug to the hill. Let's see what happens. And Doug can see this one. He can make it in the corner. Clip off the 7 with the cue ball. Maybe end up with a shot on the 2. Just like that. And he's got enough of an angle to help him get at least to the center of the table from here without having to do anything super crazy. Looks like Jason Williams won his match. Edge it enough to make it. I can't tell if that goes past the. Doesn't look like it could pass as the 5 in the side either way. Doesn't go in the corner past the 9, but maybe 4-9 combo. Or maybe it does pass. Maybe there's a little bit of a window in between the 8 and 9 into the pocket with the 4. We're going to see what he does here. Whatever it is, he either's got a window and he's shooting it in the corner, or he's going to play the combination. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Must be nice. Fires in the combination. Woo-wee. We got us a heel match. Ike, if you're watching, now's your time to throw out that "Let's go, Adrian." It's been a good battle back and forth. These guys have been no more than one game apart from each other. Oh, makes them all on the break, and yeah. Wonder if what he's gonna do here. If he's just gonna play it safe, or if he's gonna roll. I mean, not play it safe, but fire and just see what happens, or is gonna roll out. It was a good hit. One ball must not have been frozen. It was definitely close. Bart Mahoney, let's go, Doug. That might come a little short. That might be a little short. All right. Yeah, you can see the edge of this ball. What's going to do with it? It's going to fans it, gets behind the 3 a little. Not bad, not bad. See, hard to tell here. Looks like, oops, sorry guys. Looks like Wow. Watch this. Run right in 3, push it to the side pocket. Boom. Just like that. Make it roll forward. Play the 4. Play, yeah. Hey. Yeah, there was definitely the way the breaks were going. A lot of pushes. Wow. What a that was a pretty good match, guys. That was a pretty good match. All right. So, let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let's get you guys over to the wrap up of the match between Eric Stanley and Tom Smith. I don't know what the score is here. They're not currently keeping score. I'll at least get you the names up so you can see who you're watching. Excuse me. Yeah, Ike, if that is get a finals like that, it's a single race of 9, so get something like that that's a battle back and forth. That would be a treat. Adrian's all grins after that one. I think he's coming up into the booth. I may put you on mute for a second. All right. Yep, kid came up to the booth, but he was looking for a phone charger, not to talk about his match. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to mute that before I smashed that bottle. Well, had a little drop off in viewers, so hopefully y'all just taking a little dinner break, and we'll come back and watch some more matchups. I think we have several more hours. It's 5:30 right now. If I go look at the tournament and the overview details. Matches. Yeah, can't get the data that I'm looking for here. I was trying to see. Completion. So looks like it's going to be Sonny versus Adrian for the hot seat match. So we're going to have, I imagine, some loser bracket matches. Doug Whaley moves way ahead. Doug Whaley jumped all the way into fifth, sixth position at the moment. He'll play the winner. Doug will play the winner of Tyler Talent and John Hernandez. We're still waiting for Eric Stanley and Tom Smith to finish. The winner is going to move forward and play Fong. Then the winner of that's going to move forward and play Jason Williams. Then the winner of that's going to move forward and play Daniel Carello. So, yeah, I got a while there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's... Whew, okay, yeah, for less than 20 player field, unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a late evening. I was thinking with the players, we'd be done by roughly 8:30, and I don't think we're going to be done until I think it might be 10:30, maybe even later, depending on how matches go. Especially with the finals of single race to 9, if that went like a 9-6, 9-7 match. So a lot of pool left. Probably, I would say in between 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would say at least, I feel like another 4 hours, a minimum of pool left to be played. Because we got matches have been going on average 55. I guess average 49, 48, hour and 6. Matches have been going an average of an hour if I look over all the matches. So we got one that's needs to finish up, then another one to start. So that's 1 full match, 2 full matches, 3 full matches, 4 full matches, 5, 6, 7. So 6 full matches on the loser bracket still to go. And then we have the winner side hot seat match, which can be played at the same time as one of the losers, just to get that done and out of the way. Sonny and Adrian have, whether they wait a long time now or they play here soon, and then the winner of that is going to have a very, very long wait.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going?
Pretty good.
You're playing good.
Not too bad, except
Not-
for the last match.
Well, you know, sometimes that's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Well, not bound to happen. Well, sometimes it'll happen. Daniel Corello's in the booth. Lost to
Sunny.
Sonny. So Daniel's going to have, which I told the viewers just a little while ago, you got yourself a wait.
Yeah.
Because these guys need to finish. I don't know what the score is over there. They've been playing almost an hour. Then the winner plays Fong. Then the winner of that plays Jason Williams. Then the winner of that plays you.
Yep.
Yeah.
A little bit of a wait.
A little bit of a wait. Not as long of a wait as the
Those
winner
guys.
of this match.
They're probably not even going to start for an hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. They could play now or they could play in 3 hours.
Either way, it's going to be.
Yeah, because there's still 6 matches. Six full matches need to be played on the loser side. Not counting this one that's going. 6 full matches. It's got one.
should be almost done, right?
Yeah, that one should be almost done.
Someone's on there.
But this one hasn't started yet, right?
Yeah, they're waiting a little bit for this one to
Yeah.
catch up.
So we got 1 full match, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. 7, because the loser of the hot seat match.
Yeah.
7 full matches to still play on the loser side, just to get to the before the finals. Yeah. And when we first started, I'm like, oh, 18 players should be done by about 8:30.
There's what, 20 something, I think. 20?
No, I think he has it listed as 16. I think.
Oh. I thought there were more.
But there were two that didn't get added here.
Oh, yeah.
So I think there was 18. There was going to be more. He had a couple more pre-signs, and unfortunately they couldn't make it.
Oh, I see.
I think it was Cassandra and Brian Gray were coming from Modesto, but they had sent him a message in advance saying that they couldn't make it, unfortunately. So that would have been an extra 2. And maybe one other
There's
person.
20, actually.
Huh?
There's 20 total.
Is there?
It just says 16 for some reason. But I just counted them.
Huh. Okay. So I thought there was 18.
Oh, on mine it
So
says 20
what's that?
on my players.
That's weird. Let me update. I wonder if he went in and updated that after I pulled this. He must have. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. All right. Well then that's good too, because now should have payouts listed. Yeah. So paying the top 4 places. First place is going to be 420. You could just throw that box wherever you can find a spot for it. First place is 420. Second place is 320. Third place 210. Fourth place 110. $20 players. Okay, I don't know how much. So there was, Join the Queue added some money.
200.
200 added. So 1,060 payout. So you got to win one more match.
Yeah.
And you're in the money because you're in 5th, 6th place spot right now.
Currently, yeah. One more, and it's probably going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Jason Williams is one of the matches before me. And you got
Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that moves forward. Eric's a solid player. Fong is a solid player. Jason Williams, solid player. But you're a solid player too. So,
Some nice wins.
yeah. You would be the underdog against any of the 3 based on Fargo
Yeah.
only. Fong would be the closest to you. I feel like that his Fargo is hot, should be high. It seems like he plays better than that.
He does play
Yeah.
pretty good.
Anytime I've seen him play besides tonight, I'm like, oh my god, he plays.
Has he not been playing well today?
It just doesn't seem like he's been playing. Not like I've seen him play before.
Oh.
Yeah, not like I've seen him play before. I mean, even on, let's see. We lost to Adrian 6-4. He won 6-5 against Kevin, and he had a bye, so he only played 2 matches. But there were some shots that he missed that I was like, what? It just did.
Yeah, I am surprised by the 6-5.
Yeah. Oh, things happen. You never know. Guess that's why we play. One reason why we play the game, right?
Yep.
12, 7, dang it. Lost some viewers. We need those viewers back. We got some good numbers, both Facebook and YouTube, for a little bit there. It's dinner time though, so for most people.
Yeah.
There's a couple tater tots in there. They're probably cold, but they're.
I just ate.
Oh.
Had a breakfast burrito.
Oh, there you go. Wrapped in a pancake. Who's this bum on 15? Oh, bad. Oh, look at this safety. Oh, harder. It would have been like right at. No, it wouldn't have been behind the net. Oh, maybe.
It could have been.
Yeah, it was tracking that way, huh? That would have been a nasty safety.
You would have liked that one.
Ooh, man, that would have been ugly.
Tom's actually on my BCA team for 8-ball going to Vegas.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, never met him though.
How? Oh, you guys never played at the same time?
No, well, I'm on one team that played out of Hard Times for BCA, but he's on the team that I'm going to Vegas with, so it's different.
Oh, okay.
Because someone asked me if I wanted to be on an 8-ball team, so I said sure, and so then he's also on that one.
Uh-oh, look out. Oh, it's going to slow down. Scratch. Oh, excuse me, man.
Too much time in the booth.
Yeah, just, I get tired sitting around. More tired than if I play,
Yeah.
And plus, I just ate a little while ago, so
Oh, yeah.
now I'm having the little carb crash. Forgot to bring an extra energy drink with me. Guess I can get a Red Bull from up front, but I don't want to cheat on my energy drink brand with the Red Bull. It might be listening.
You'll lose your sponsor.
Oh man, I wish I would have got them as well. I tried.
Oh, Tom won.
All right, guys. So, little bit of a unique situation at the moment because we got matches that Marvin should get going here pretty quick. While I'm waiting for him, let's check out the front room and see what's happening. Got Anthony watching some TV. You're in the market for a Q. Join a Q sells some Qs. Oh man, this thing is touchy, boy. Look at those inlays. Oh, he has a charger, right? Adrian was looking for someone with the charger. He's got one right there. Shane's behind the counter now. Timmy Kwong sitting there. We're gonna snoop on some people real quick. Dang, come on. They serve ices if you want an icy. Super cool dude. Oh, he wants you to play some?
Yeah.
What? Some one pocket?
I don't know.
Oh man. Look at Jason Williams on the pinball machine. Always on the pinball machine if he's not playing. It's a Sopranos pinball machine too, to boot. Got some billiard action going on out there. Just waiting for a match to start up in the back room, guys. So I'm just kind of checking out the room real quick while we are waiting. Right there is one of the vacant space is where one of the last gold crowns was sold. More Rassens are on the way and will be set up in January. Believe there's still gold crowns for sale. If anyone's interested in a gold crown from the Jointed Cube, comes with a little bit of history. Definitely reach out to either Sean Damani or Rob or Chris. Robert during the day, Chris during the evenings. Those are the managers. You can see which tables are available still for sale and talk about price. All right, guys, I'm going to get you back into the mix here. We got some matches coming up. So I'm going to figure out, excuse me, I'm going to figure out who's playing where. I need just a second for that. And then we have Tom Smith versus Fong and John versus Tyler. Let's see. Tyler's been on stream at least once tonight. I don't think Tom or Fong has it. Tom hasn't for sure. On main table. He was just on that one there. They're getting started. Tyler's getting started as well. So let me get over here and let's get a match up on the board. I'm going to do, for the sake of being able to keep score properly, I'm going to put Tom and Fong on because, again, I can see I can see the scorecard better than I can see the beads over on the opposite table. I'll try to keep you posted on what's going on. These are two loser brackets. Bentley and Suki can hear me. Those are two of our 4 dogs. Bentley. No, I shouldn't do that. I don't want to freak them out, make them think that I'm at home, hiding somewhere. Ouch. All right. All right, some more matches starting up. So if you want to let your pool playing people know, now's the time. Shoot them a text. Do whatever you need to do. Let them know there's a couple matches up. Loser side matches. Oops. So loser goes home, winner moves forward. So Tom, the winner of this match between Tom and Fong, will move forward and play Jason Williams. The winner of the other match between John Hernandez and Tyler Talent will move forward and play Doug Whaley. Daniel Corello's waiting in the wings to play the winner of Jason Williams and whoever wins this match between Tom and Fong as well. The hot seat match between Sonny and Adrian, that's probably gonna take a little while. We're gonna probably have to wait on that one. Excuse me. Ouch. Kind of put that cue ball in the way. He may have to bank this in the side pocket now, unless he wants to try to get fancy and play a safety. Nice shot. Nice shot. Got a little rub off the 9. That's all right. Looks like Doug should secure game 1. Again, like some of the other matches, if they end up keeping score on their phones, I'll remove the green score scores that I just threw up. If they don't keep score, then I will keep score manually just to keep everyone updated. Oh, this might turn out really nice. Oh, if it could have just squeaked by that little pile there. Watch the 9 ball moving right here. Oh, it was close. 4 railer? That was close as well. This being, he can cut the 1 ball into the 3. The problem is the cue ball is going to come off the 9. You got to be careful not to scratch in the opposite corner. So he's going to play the carom. Got to be careful not to scratch there. Doesn't get oop, what happened here? There we go. Oh, phone missed. Ball in hand, ball in hand. Play a good safety right here. Cue ball will be right on that 9 ball. Oh man, that's going to be tough. And Fong is on 1 already. If he misses this, Tom can play another lockup safety and potentially 3 foul him early in this match. And knowing that, Fong said, "You know what? I'm getting those balls out of there. I'm not. You're not going to 3-foul me." Actually, he can do the same thing. If he wanted to make this 2 and he didn't want to run out, he can make the 2 and then play a safety using the 4 and locking him behind the 7 with the cue ball. He just got to get good enough on the 7. In the center, after he makes his 5 and 6, as long as he gets in the center of the table, he's going to have a cut shot in the corner with the 7, so he'll be okay. He just cannot. He needs to stay on that side of the table where the 6 ball is. Even if he got the cue ball where it's at right now, it'd be fine. He doesn't want to come any further than that. He'll hook himself with the 8. I think he can make it with a bunch of spin. If he hits it soft enough, play the 8 in the upper left corner. So yeah, he's all right. And then just he gave himself a nice angle too. He could play this 8 ball and then he can draw down for the 9 ball for the lower left corner. Stayed down on the shot. Didn't come out down as far as he wanted to, but I think he's okay. As tall as Tom is, I think he's like 6'4". He's still needing to grab the extension. All right. Well done. Looks like I will be keeping score for these guys, I believe. Think that it's still in the first game. Actually, I think it's 1-0 between Tyler and his opponent. That should land really nice for the 3. As long as he didn't hook himself. Bumping that 9-6, freeing him up a little bit was turned out really well. All right, Fong makes a nice out there. I'll try to remind everyone in about an hour and 40 minutes time, 45 minutes. But anyone that watches YouTube live or does their own live is aware that, or not YouTube, Facebook, right at the 8 hour mark, the live stream automatically shuts down. We're still 2 hours and 6 minutes away from that happening. So in about 2 hours time, or if it's like, if a match is about to start, I might do it a little early, but I'll need to toggle Facebook off and on. It only takes about 30 seconds, but again, I'll remind everyone before I do that. When that happens, it's just all you gotta do is wait about 30 seconds or so and go back to Facebook, refresh, and then click the live again, and it'll pop right back up for you. shot. Just got that to fall. Looks like Tom might be playing with one of those white carbon shafts. All right, nice out by Tom. He's rolling along so far. Up 3-1, race to 5. Oh, man, that 9 ball jumped in the pocket like it was metal, and there was a big old magnet in the side pocket. I mean, it went straight in there. All right, 3-2. Assuming this is going to be a pretty competitive match. I mean, both players. Ouch. Even though Tom is on paper a higher Fargo, I believe Fong. I mean his Fargo of 588 is. I feel like that he can definitely plays better than that. So I think that it's more evenly matched. I mean, still, even Fargo wise, 588 to a 612, I think is not. I mean, how far off that is. Like if it was game spots, you know. But it's close. It's a close match. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Got to take a quick little break. back with you all here. So I had to get out of the booth for a few minutes and then do a little housekeeping and clean up a little. So I'm back. Looks like we have a 4-3 match as of now. So get that updated. I believe Tom has 4. Since he was already at 3, and I think marking up black beads. Ah. I'll change it if it's wrong. No big deal here. Look out. He's hooked. Now that the other match on the other table finished up between Tyler and his opponent, don't even recall who he was playing. Oh, John Hernandez. So Tyler will be playing Doug Whaley next. Tom is going airborne. See what happens here. Oh, yay. Good hit. All right. Hill Hill. Winner's tournament is moving forward. Loser done. The winner of this match gets the reward of not only moving forward, but moving forward and playing Jason Williams next, I believe. Let's confirm that. Yep. Winner of this plays Jason Williams. Hey Jonathan, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that almost went. That 6 ball almost went in the hole. Comes up dry. Tom's got some options here. That was one of them. Play it safe because the 6-8's tied up. Maybe get to it by making, got right on the. Yeah, it would have been tough to break that up from the 4 or 5. 5 ball. Yeah, that'd be tough. So, see what happens here. Hey, watch out for the 9 ball here. Oh. If he would have hit the one on the right side of the 1 ball, cue ball could have caromed over towards a 9. He ain't gonna like this. Not gonna like that. See, basically straight into the side pocket, right there. He come around and go into the, just nudge the 6 right now. Maybe still have a shot for the 4 ball in the same corner as the 3. That's what he tried to do, but he actually came out of it not smelling like a rose. And to boot, missed the ball. So now the 6 still tied up. Tom's just going to play a safety here if he can. Shoot the 4 up table, lock him up to the cue ball. He might actually shoot the 4 to make it in the corner. It looks like what's he doing here? Okay, yeah, it was safe. Fong should be able to kick and hit this though. I've been saying Fong. It might be Fong. Fong. I'm not sure. So I apologize if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, sir. Right around it. Right around it. So that's 2. Tom's got to warn him before he shoots that he's on 2 before he shoots his next shot, or else I don't believe the foul counts. Tom will probably just make the 4, try to get on the 5, and then maybe look to play safe on the 6. Or if he can get on the, like right where he's looking there, he can go in, make the 5 somewhere, or play safety. Just depends on what he feels comfortable with here, but if he gets on the lower side of that 5 ball, he could play a safe, roll that cue ball right up underneath the 6 and the 5 up table. I think he didn't get down far enough to do that though from right here, I don't think. Yeah, he needed to be down further. Yeah, this is tough now for a safe. I mean, he could just fan the 5, try to send it to the rail, send the cue ball up table 2 rails behind the 7 if he can pull that off. He's going the other way with it. Yeah, so he warned him. So if Fong miscues and doesn't hit the 5, or he scratches, he loses the game. Not expecting either one of those to happen. That was a nice shot. Stayed down on that. Real nice. Looks like, yeah, play that 6-8 carom in the side. Maybe he just fans the 6 ball. I think that's his only play here. Gonna cross bank the 6. Maybe the carom, he didn't like the carom, or the carom wasn't on. This is tough to make the 6 and get shape because he's going to scratch, so he may opt just to play a safety. That's a one pocket shot right there. That there's one pocket shot. Hey Jonathan, yeah, multiple angles or perspective on the camera views. You mean if that's what you're asking? Yes, sir. This is I think the third tournament now that we've been able to stream using the cameras. This nine ball, the one last month, and then the one pocket last month. I also had it on for. So yeah, we got some new PTZ cameras. Two of them in the back room, one on each side of the room, so we can get some different angles of the tables, and then we have one out in the front room that captures all the tables, the entire pool room. Well, Fong ends up winning that match. Moving on. Yeah, definitely. Much better view, much better perspective of the tables, and just just so you can kind of get an idea. So now in the old cameras, we didn't have the ability to capture more than one table at one time. So now we can do stuff like this, get both 15 and 16 view at the same time from two different perspectives. It's got this view here, that view, same tables. And then we got camera. Here's the other two tables in the back room, 17 and 18. And then here's the front room. So get a nice little view of one of the new Rassen tables. Pan over and get a view of all the tables in the front room. See what's going on out there for tournaments that are big enough to have. There will be another table going in that blank spot right there. Another Rassen. There's multiple Rassens coming. But you can see, view the entire pool room. Zoom in on any table or players that we want to. Zoom in and actually watch some billiards if we want to, some three cushion. Pretty cool. View of the kitchen area, see how busy it is, if anyone's playing pinball or anything. The cameras are very sensitive. Sorry, I'm not trying to make anyone seasick here. But they zoom in really well. I mean, zoom in and read this flyer. This is the camera's all the way at the back of the back front of the pool room, the front part of the pool room, but the camera's at the back side of it. And this is the front door in the pool room. You could zoom in and read the flyers. So, pretty sweet capability. I mean, look at how far out that is. That, this is brought back to base right here. So, yeah, pretty good stuff. Hopefully everyone likes it. The Sean and Katie Damani, the owners, invested some money in the new equipment. Collins Newey from Hard Times, or from Post Up, I should say. He came down on a weekend and got everything installed for the joining queue. So big shout out to Collins for doing that. All right, so another Another match down. Looks like players are being summoned to their tables. Looks like Fong and Jason Williams will be playing next. Tyler Talent and Doug Whaley will also be playing. They're going to be on 15. And Jason Williams will be on 16. So that's already up score wise. So we'll go ahead and just leave that where it's at for now. That way we have both views of the main table here where we're going to be keeping score. I'll get those scores cleared out because I don't think either one of these gentlemen will be keeping score on their phone. So, whoops, what happened here? Let's put a 0 there and a 0 here. Right, and while we're waiting for the players to get to the table here, we're gonna go ahead and here's the flyer for today's tournament, just to give you an idea of what's going on. What the entry was, 70, 60, depending on your Fargo. If it was 600 or higher or lower, depending on your entry. Standard 9-ball rules nowadays. Winner break and racks. 3 foul rules in effect. Jump cues are okay. 9-ball counts in the break except the 2 lower pockets. Joining Q did add $200. It was not 500 added because we didn't get enough players. They did add 200. So I'll give you a breakdown real quick of what the payouts look like, because the payouts have been posted. So going to pay the top 4. There's 20 players paying the top 4. Fourth place is going to be 110. Third place is going to be 210. Second place is going to be 320. And first place is going to be 420. So the match between Tyler Talent and Doug Whaley, the loser's done. The winner moves forward and will be guaranteed at least 4th place. And then the match between Jason Williams and Fong Nguyen that we're going to watch here momentarily. The winner of that moves forward and plays Daniel Corello, and then the winner of that moves forward and will play the winner between Tyler and Doug, and will be guaranteed at least 4th place. Waiting to play the hot seat match is Sunny Sonavong and Adrian Prasad. So that match will probably be played after these 2 loser bracket matches. Maybe even after, because the lower half of the loser bracket is still a match behind, and that's this one that we're going to be watching right now. So we kind of need this one to go fast, because this is the part of the bracket that's gotten held up just a little bit. Made some good comeback, on it. Hey Mike, no one in the hot seat yet. They're gonna be playing for the hot seat in a little bit. It's Adrian Prasad versus Sunny Sonavong. Sonavong. I don't know that individual, where he's from or whatever. But Sonny's Fargo is a 577. Adrian's Fargo is a 700, just to kind of give you perspective on paper at least. But as we all know, Fargo sometimes isn't everything. So we'll see what happens there. Jonathan, no, all the matches on the loser side are race to 5. Winner side is race to 6. There's only going to be one more winner side match, though, that I was just talking about. The hot seat match will be coming up sometime after these 2 loser matches take place. We just need to catch this bracket up. Yeah, no problem, Mike. Hey, Sean, no problem, man. Do it. I'll do it whenever I can, sir. Got to put this camera equipment and booth and computer and all that stuff to use, right? Tried to get you to come in and, talk on the stream, and you don't want to do it. Oh, Sonny's from Stockton. Okay. Oh, so he probably came with like Fong and I think like 3 guys came from 2 or 3 guys came from Stockton. Marvin said so. Okay. I think they rolled down together maybe. Oh no, you've done it. I mean, just what you've done so far has been like huge, Sean. With this stuff, it's already. I mean, just again, even on in the chat and then actually in person today here, it just people are saying that they definitely like the different views of the camera capabilities much better than before, so it's a good thing. Hey, Marley. Sounds like my granddaughter is listening to the stream or watching the stream. My wife's watching it probably on the computer while she's watching her TV program, I'm sure. Probably The Rookie or something. Catching up. Oh, yeah, Mike. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I was thinking with all that spin, that might come off that rail a little hot, and it did. Still a makeable ball cut, but now he's going to have to stretch or get the bridge or get an extension or do this. Should probably take about a dozen warm-up strokes. Oh, only 7, okay. Jason, he's one person that takes a lot of practice strokes, just really getting dialed in on where he wants to hit the cue ball, lining up his shot where he wants to make contact with the contact point of the object ball, and he makes it happen. Stays focused. Yeah, for you guys that don't know, there are some. I think there's still some gold crowns for sale at the Join the Queue. If you're interested, reach out to Sean Damani. Robert during the daytime, he's the daytime manager, or Chris is the nighttime manager. They can give you details on which tables may still be available and prices. But they are getting rid of all the gold crowns in the front room and replacing them with new Rassen tables. The 2 billiard tables, I believe, will still be up front, and I think that they're going to keep the 4 diamonds in the back. And then Sean disclosed this evening on stream that sometime in January, the first couple weeks of January, all the tables are going to get new cloth on them. So the diamonds in the back and the remaining gold crowns out front. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't ask that, but the Rassens, of course, those are new. They got new cloth on them already, so it would just be the gold crowns and the diamonds. Robert Aldana, finally, sir. Have you been listening this whole time? And I even called you out like 2 hours ago. You didn't respond, so you might just be waking up. She always knows where I'm at. That's one thing that I always try to make sure of. She knows what's going on because the world is a crazy place. So sometimes. Rob, we'll have to get you back playing pool, man. Could have come down and played in this. Hey, I'll talk to you more about it, Rob. I'm thinking, well, I got to talk with Sean about it too. I'm sure he'll say it's fine if I pick a date that nothing else is going on, maybe. But I'm batting around the idea of maybe trying to run a little, just to see interest. Have a little bank pool tournament. Cheap entry, maybe like a $25 entry. Race to 3 on the winner side, race to 2 on the loser side. Just to see who would show up. Bank pool. I don't know of anywhere around in California that has a bank pool tournament. That could be a big draw. You get 9-ball players, 1-pocket players, 8-ball players. Simon, what's up, sir? Thanks for checking in, watching the stream. Haven't seen you in ages. My brother Dylan, he is doing fantastic. Well, I'm sure. I'm hoping he is. Unfortunately, we're unable to do Christmas with family this year because couple people had COVID and other people had other types of flus, stuff. I was just getting over being sick. My wife is not doing great. She's doing better, but she was down Christmas. So yeah, we didn't get to go see Dylan and Rihanna and the 4 kiddos, but Dylan's doing really good. Simon, I know you got to hit balls once in a while still. You played so good back in the day, you could take 20 years off and probably still come and break and run 2 racks, no problem. Maybe we'll see you here if you still live local enough, maybe we'll see you at a tournament here in 2025. Heck, for all I know, you may be showing up and playing on Monday nights. I'm never here on a Monday, so I don't know. Excuse me. Wow. And you know what, guys? I apologize. I just noticed that the score didn't update. Got it for you now. 2-0, soon to be 3-0. It looks like. Jason Williams is the highest rated Fargo player in the tournament. At I think it's 715, at least the way it shows there. Adrian, I believe Adrian's the second at 700. And then we got a few people that are in between 650 and 7, and one or two that's just under 650, I think. Yeah, Rob. Yeah, Simon from way back. He is the godfather. Hey, but you won't find a nicer pool player out there. Always had a smile on his face, win or lose. He may talk bad about you behind your back, but never, always a gentleman at the table. Simon's great guy. Yeah, Jonathan. Jason actually looks a little bit better right now than he did early on. He did some very uncharacteristic things, and several times. But the last tournament he played in, he did that same thing. The last two tournaments here, actually, there were some times that I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" But he ended up, one of them, I think he got knocked out a little earlier than what a lot of people would have assumed. The other one, he made a comeback and he either won it or got second. But when he's playing his normal game and he's got putting in the table time and stuff like he has in the past, I mean, he's like, if he shows up, you're like, okay, there's a lot of people playing for second because he's such a threat to win a tournament. Oh man, nah, of course, Simon. Speak nothing but the truth if it comes to you, sir. All right. Well, it looks like, yeah, Jason's doing his thing and keeping enough pressure on his opponent to where this could be a quick match here. A race to 5. It's already 3-0, and Jason, unless something silly happens, he should be out of this rack here in a matter of 60 seconds. Hey, Lindy, how's it going? Yeah, Jason hasn't. I don't remember the last time he's been to a tournament there. I think there was a short period of time he was taking care of some stuff, so he wasn't playing anywhere for a while. But and I haven't seen him at California Billiards for like the one pocket tournaments and stuff. I don't know if he's been going for the 9-ball on the third Sunday of the month. But he's come here the last couple tournaments, which of course is appreciated. got some new people in the chat. Appreciate it. Got more people watching. Thank you to everyone. Much appreciated. Showing the join the queue and the stream some support. Watch yourself some 9-ball action. A couple days before going into 2025. Yeah, Rob. He's I like his chances, especially the way he's playing right now. This specific match, he's playing better than, even though they're. Oh, watch this 9-ball. Oh man, if it would have touched the 8 first, it might have had a chance to go in. Yeah, there's a good chance that he'll make it back. I will say he's got his neck. If he wins this match, his next match, he'll play Daniel Corello. Daniel's been playing pretty good, so you never know what's going to happen there. But if Jason happens to beat Daniel, if Jason wins this match, plays Daniel and then beats him, he'll have to play either Doug Whaley or Tyler Talent. So both of those players, could force his hand a little bit too. So it'll be interesting. Fargo wise, he's on paper he's the favorite, but he's on the loser side right now. He's been on the loser side for a minute, so yeah, Jason, his yeah, he puts on a little show on his break for sure. Oh my goodness, he 2-stroked that ball, and anytime I see Jason miss, he like 2 or 3 strokes the ball. Normally, when he's on, his practice strokes are anywhere from 5 to 10 practice strokes, depending on how difficult the shot is. And even though that was super easy, 2-stroked it, took it for granted, and left it hanging in the hole. Oh, Lindy, I'm sorry. Let me get you caught up there real quick. Player-wise, we have Sonny and Adrian waiting to play the hot seat match. So we got 2 there. We got Tyler and Doug Whaley. That's 4. We got these 2 gentlemen that you're watching. That's 6. And then Daniel Corello makes 7. I believe that's it. 7 players left with the current matches that are going. So both these, okay, so Jason wins that. Fong just, yeah, I was looking away, so I didn't see what happened. Let me get you over to the match, Tyler's match, real quick. I don't know the score there, so I'm gonna remove the score. I don't know if either one of them are keeping track. We will see right now, though. Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and plug their digital pool in. Okay, perfect. I believe Doug Whaley's probably keeping score. So we got 1-1 match between Doug and Tyler. So 6 players left now. So again, now the winner of this match right here between Tyler and Doug, they're going to move forward. Loser's done, of course. Winner moves forward. They're going to have to wait and play the winner between Jason Williams and Daniel Corello. That match is going to be getting underway here in just a couple minutes. I think Jason's just taking a quick break before coming right back to the table. Hey, no problem, Lindy. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Oh, gotcha, Jonathan. Thanks. Yeah, I looked up and I didn't see anything on the table, and I thought, okay, what happened? Including the cue ball. So I figured there was a scratch somewhere. So Fong just missed the money. Actually missed it by 2 places. So, excuse me. The winner. This is a bubble match right now that we're watching. This is on the money bubble. Loser gets thanks for coming out and playing. The winner is guaranteed at least fourth, at least fourth place, which I think I said was 110. And then the same thing with between Jason Williams and Daniel Carello. Loser's done. Winner moves forward and is guaranteed at least fourth place. Fourth place is 110. Third place is 210. Second place is 320. And first place is 420. There's 20 players, total of 1,060. Join Q added 200. 500 was going to be added per flyer, but that was going to be based on 48 player field. So we had less than half, so that Join Q still threw in, $200. I believe it was 200. So that was helpful. I'm sure the players appreciate that. All right. How's everything look here? So we got about an hour before I have to toggle off the Facebook Live. Once this match is over, if they have not started the other match between Daniel and Jason Williams yet, then what I'll do is I'll just toggle it off real quick. I will give you a heads up before it happens. So anyone right now, there's definitely some people watching on Facebook Live. So I'll give you a heads up because what will happen is I just need to toggle it off and on. It takes about 30 seconds. All you need to do is go refresh your Facebook page and then go back, the Join the Queue Facebook page, go back and click on the little live link or the live video, and then it'll pull right back up for you. But again, I'll let you know right before I do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to... Oops, I need to get that 3-0 off of there. Sorry about that, guys. Forgot to transition it. With the way that the new stuff is set up, there's certain things that I got to do that I keep forgetting. I do it on one part of the system and not the other, so shame on me. Jason and Daniel are lagging for the break right now, so in about an hour I'll do a quick reset for Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, you don't got to worry about it. YouTube will continue on, and there won't be, you shouldn't see no change whatsoever. Hopefully everyone's enjoying watching the stream. Hopefully everyone had a good Thanksgiving and Christmas holiday as well. Maybe someone got a new Q or Q case or even a pool table for Christmas. Be pretty cool. Hope everyone has a safe and happy New Year as well. We mentioned it earlier, just going to be out and about. Please, please, please be safe. Make sure to call for a ride if need be. Well, everyone making it into 2025 safe. Lindy, Tyler's still playing. Him and Doug Whaley are playing right now. Still, they're on the loser side, but Tyler's been on the loser side for a little while, and he's been beating people. He's down right now 2-1, but if that's what you're at, I don't know what the bummer was. Maybe I missed something there. Sorry. But yeah, Tyler Talent's still in the tournament, watching there. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. I wasn't watching that. I was kind of messing with the stream a little bit. Thanks, Tart Mahoney. I'm only Tandy on the tournament Saturdays. Yeah, no worries. But we all know what's going on. I mean, for those that are, a lot of y'all that's tuning in probably already know. Those that don't, Bart Mahoney does have, him and his wife make a fudge. They sell it in several stores now and have a website. It's Bart's Fudge. So it's pretty tasty. Have several different options. So he's been busy with the little fudge business. So yeah, hoping to see. Well, hoping to have you do whatever you want to do in 2025, sir. Whether it's play tournaments more or not. All right, so it's 1-0. Jason Williams up over Daniel Corello. Jason just made a 3-9 combination. Yeah, we're getting to the point right here. These are two. I mean, they're both loser matches. If one was winner side match, I'd have it on the winner side. But both the loser side matches. Let's see what happens with the camera. I think it's going to white out, especially depending on how close it is with colored shirts and all. But maybe what I could do is a split table like this and let you watch both matches, Tyler versus Doug and Jason Williams versus Daniel. Try to get... Can't get really any better than that right there to give you all 6 pockets. And problem is, if I zoom out too much, because of the light and how the cameras are, you could see it washes the table out. So we can't do that. The closer, the better. So we could do this a little bit. If you guys like that, let me know. If not, both matches. Well, I mean, one match is 2-1, the other one is 1-0. So they're both close, both race to 5. Loser side matches. If people chime in on the chat and they want to, if there's a consensus of people wanting to see one match more than the other, just on a single table, I'm more than happy to do that, or I can leave it both up like this if you guys are able to see it okay on your phones, tablets, laptops, TVs, whatever you may be watching it on. I think if you have it on your computer and full screen on, I think it would be totally fine, but might be a little rough if you're watching it from a cell phone, especially when the bed washes out white because of the black shirt or green shirt getting too close. Hey, sounds good, Simon. Thanks. And those that don't know, the score showing 2-1 is going to be for the table on the right, the Rosewood table, the black table to the left. Jason Williams and Daniel can't have double scores boards up, so we'll just leave it on Tyler and Doug for now, since they're actually keeping score themselves, and it will populate on the digital pool scoreboard. So I think Jason Williams, let me make sure of something here. Yeah. Jason Williams is kind of single handedly catching up that bracket that was behind. He's like, that was 2.5 matches behind 2 hours ago. He has come within basically one game of making it of getting it caught up with the top half of the loser side bracket. So thank you, Mr. Williams. Kudos for you for winning quickly, I guess. All right. Lindy, just go to for YouTube. Just go to YouTube and then do a search for Joining Q or Joining Q Billiard. It's actually Joining Q Billiards. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second. Copy. Let's see, Lindy, you're on Facebook. I'm gonna throw this in the chat real quick for you, Lindy, and on Facebook. See if that works for you. That should hopefully get you right over to YouTube. A lot of times the YouTube is a better, I feel like a little bit better quality and stuff too. But wherever you like to watch from. Yeah, of course, Lindy, no problem. You better not argue this. Something I said a couple minutes ago, one of the players looked up and was smiling, so I had to, and they're wearing earbuds, so I was wondering if they were actually listening to the stream while they were playing on stream. And I was hoping that that wasn't the case, so I had to kind of ask through the window, and they said no, so we're good. Yeah, Ike, exactly. That's one of the main reasons why I like watching YouTube over Facebook. With that, being able to go back and see something, if you're like, wait a second, what did I just miss, or what was that crazy shot? But then also, you don't got to worry about it. All of a sudden the stream shutting down at the 8 hour mark. If you're watching on Facebook, all of a sudden, like right in the middle of a great match or a game or something, and all of a sudden the stream just dies. It doesn't happen on YouTube. So come in. Hey, what's up? All right. Jason's looking really, really strong right now. He got put on the loser side and had few little hiccups in one game, and then every match he's been. Oh, and as I say it, I'm so sorry, Jason. As I say it, he misses that 7-ball. All right, looks like 3-2 game over there. 3-2 match between Tyler and Doug. And as long as Daniel can get out here, it'd be 2-1 Jason. Nice shot. His game has come along a lot in the last 12 months. He also started playing a little bit of one pocket, which I personally love. I play with him a little bit. I try to talk him into doing the 10, 20, 30s. He's done that a couple times for the one pocket tournament here on the second Saturday of every month. He's only good for about 4 games, though, before he starts just wanting to shoot at shots. The rotation player in him comes out after about 4 games of one pocket. But if he told him if he sticks with it, and learns it a little bit more, it's going to help his other games out too, because it's can help you with safeties and kick shots and weird off angle cross corner banks that you make and get shape, when you're playing in, that will help you in like rotation. So I think it can't hurt him. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you and I so far, I think, are 1 for 1. I think you got him or someone earlier. Oh man, that's it. They're gonna end up banning you. They're gonna make me ban you from the stream, and then they're gonna kick me out of the booth. Oh, that's funny. I'm sure Jason will come back fine from it. Oh, Lindy, for your YouTube, you should be able just to, when you pull up YouTube, and go to the oops, hold on. when you go to Johnny Q Billiards and it pops up and you go to live. Oh, you know what? You might no. You shouldn't have to even be subscribed. It should, once you open it up, if you're watching from your phone, it should automatically pop up with live chat, and then at the bottom of the deal you can actually just type in whatever you want right there. And I don't believe that you have to even be subscribed to do the chat. If you're on a computer, it should be very something similar to that too. There's just, you would see live chat somewhere, and you should see your little YouTube. Maybe it's an L on a circle, or I don't know if you have a picture or whatever for YouTube. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go, Lindy. You're chatting on I was gonna say Facebook. Wow, on YouTube. Yep. So you're good now. Oh. All right, we still, it looks like, got a 3-2 game over between Tyler and Doug, and now it is 3-1 between Jason Williams and Daniel. I think Jason just scared someone in the audience with his break. I don't know if it's because the way that it cracked off of the rack with the cue ball, or the way that he almost did a Superman through the air when he broke, but he's very animated with his break. Huge follow through, put some oomph into it. Yeah, last tournament he was playing when he was breaking, I was saying, man, that's hurting my back just watching him. Or like, I feel like I would pull a muscle or a hamstring or something doing that. I mean, thankfully he has a good that he holds his cue tight enough, because the man, his cue could fly across the room and spear into a wall. Yeah, he almost fell off. Oh, what a nice! Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh, it just went off the two. What a nice kick! Got rewarded with the safety. Well, Daniel, let's see. Can you do something real quick, guys? Just with this. Oh, I can't do it with that one. Never mind. Camera 1, view 16. Ah, now I'm too late on it, but that's okay. I've got it ready to go for next time. I'm going to try to see that other angle, see if he can kick behind a certain way. He was able to do it anyway. Alright, looks like Tyler's gotten down on the... He's going to tie this match up 3-3 here momentarily when he shoots this 9-ball in. Yeah, I can't believe his hat doesn't fly off on that break. Daniel kicking again, makes another. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Woo wee. All right. He's getting out of the safeties Jason's putting down. And Jason's checking to see if the 7 ball passes the 9 in that corner. Man, that looks like it. That looks like it is pretty tight from that angle. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Playing the 7 or is he playing the billiard? Okay, nice shot. Tell you what, if they were playing on that rosewood table, that shot wouldn't have went. That ball would have actually hung up. I believe because of the way it hit the corner of the pocket like that, I think it would have actually bobbled. All right. Jay Will looking to make it 4-1. Oh yeah, thanks Bart and Lindy. Yeah, it's kind of cool being able to see the other camera, being able to watch tables 17 and 18 are kind of cool too. Not the view isn't as good as this because it's at kind of a different angle and just it's a little harder to see some of the lines or shots. And it's kind of crazy. The table 18 looks like it's further away, which it is. It's about the same distance away as 15 is from where the camera's positioned, but it's just the angle is a little bit better. This front side is the best angle for dual table. The other way is the camera's closer to the tables, but it's like just a different. It's a different beast, if you will. Same 2 tables, just a backside angle. So not too bad. Still get it, different views, different perspectives, right? Kind of cut off a little bit, have to play around with distance and again the washing out, doesn't come into play as bad on this view versus the other view because this is fully zoomed out for the camera. For this camera view. So versus this one, you can see when I switch it over, it's already wanting to whitewash a little bit at the center of the table from the light. It's not horrible, but a little different. Yeah, Lindy, that's what. Yeah, there was the only way that I can do to get that kind of whitewashing from the light in the center of the table to go away is to zoom in closer, um, which is not a problem if it's on a single table because then I could zoom in and we don't get any of that whatsoever. But in order to get that to where um, in order to get that to where on these two tables here, you'd have to zoom in so close to be able to get that tone down that you won't get both tables in the view. You see, as I start to pull out to even get, you see how that light starts to brighten up. So unfortunately, I'm not able to do it. That's the only negative to this two table view like this. And I think it gets worse if I zoom all the way out. Yeah, see, sorry about that, guys. And even trying to give the camera some time to kind of refocus, calibrate, or whatever, it just doesn't make a difference because I think it's the light coming off and just the focus points. It makes it pretty tough. That's the only thing I don't like about this. Come in a little bit, maybe make it a tiny bit better. Cuts off a little bit of the corner pockets though. It's just not quite right. Yeah, it's a tough one. All right, Jason Williams moves on. Daniel Corello. Good tournament. Good tournament. Daniel just misses the money. Daniel ends up in 5th, 6th, paying down 4. So Jason Williams is going to move forward. So what we're going to do, since that match is over, we'll go ahead and get you just straight on the table here. That way, none of that washout. We'll watch the rest of this match with little easier on the eyes, maybe. And I'll get it set up to where we can flip back and forth if need be. See, even this one at this angle, you see that kind of washes out towards the center, even with it zoomed in close versus this one. And this camera is further away from that table. It's just at a higher angle, so it... Oh, goodness. Wow, that was close. Anyway. Oh, yeah, nice, Bart. Yeah, definitely some different options available with this new equipment. Pretty cool. Jason Williams moves forward. He is going to play the winner of this match we're watching between Tyler and Doug, and Tyler got to the hill first. So we have a few matches left, guys. We have this one to finish up, and then the winner will play Jason Williams. And the loser's done, of course. The winner moves forward and will be guaranteed at least third, and will play the loser of the hot seat match between Sonny and Adrian. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 matches left. That includes the finals race to 9. Let's Go Doug in the house. Alan B, thanks for tuning in, sir. And what I'll do, guys, is right after this match is done, for those that are on Facebook, I'm going to go ahead and, excuse me, and there's several people on Facebook right now, so you don't have to jump over to YouTube if you don't want to. That's no problem. You can stay on Facebook. But as soon as this match is done between Tyler and Doug, I'm going to go ahead and toggle the stream off and back on. It takes 5 seconds. So give it, 20 to 30 seconds, and all you got to do is refresh your browser, and then click on the Facebook Live, and it should bring you right back into Facebook Live, because the live stream on Facebook is going to automatically shut down. If I don't toggle it off and back on real quick, it will shut down in 26 minutes and 37 seconds, roughly. So we'll go ahead and just take care of that now. I don't want you Facebook viewers to lose the stream in the middle of one of the upcoming matches, which would definitely happen. So we'll do it right after this match is over. If by chance any of you do want to, that are on watching Facebook Live right now, if you want to move over to YouTube, of course, feel free to do so. I happen to put the link in there, the YouTube link, so you can go ahead and just click on that and jump over to YouTube and watch if you so desire. If you'd rather stay on Facebook, again, by all means, please, do whatever you would like, but we'll make sure to get it down and back up really quick for you after this match is done. Just got a handful of players left. These two gentlemen that we're watching right now, we got Sonny, Adrian, and Jason Williams. So as of right now, 5 players left. Winner of this match is guaranteed money. So this is the second bubble match, 2 of 2 for the money bubble. Oh, we got a Let's Go Tyler in the house. All right. Watch this 179 combo by Doug. Just kidding. Just kidding. Nice hit. Doug's going to have an opportunity for what I feel like is going to be a good safety here. He can do several things with this one ball and or cue ball. Hard to tell from here. Tyler might have a little bit of a lane to actually see this one. If he can't, I mean, it seems like maybe just the edge of the 4 or 6s may be in the way, but we'll see. If he elevates a little bit, nope, he's got the lane. Oh, he did. He kicked. He didn't have the lane. What a shot. Almost scratched. What a kick shot. Yeah, that one ball wanted to stay in the party for sure. Wanted to hang out longer. It looks like we could be doing the same thing with the 2 ball. Oh, that was close actually. Almost went off the rail and then got the top of the 2. It went right over it. Sure did. Made the jump, hit the table, hit the rail, jumped over the ball, the 2 ball from the rail. That was wild. Yeah, Bart. Cue ball looked like a little hot, popcorn kernel on a hot plate, popping all over the place. So after this, I believe there's going to be a loser side match and potentially the hot seat match. If that is the case, we will have it on the hot seat match, and I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated on the loser side match. Just get a better picture with the straight on table view, you know, versus the. As much as I like the dual tables, just with that whitewashing, it gets a little hard sometimes, especially, you know, depending on what color shirt someone's wearing and when they walk by the table, when it goes to adjust, it like washes it out more. Tyler has a good chance here to put this away. Nothing's really tied up. No major problems unless he causes one on his own. I guess the most difficult thing is getting from the 6 to the 7 because of where the 9 is at. Gonna come up short. He could decide to play safe. He has a couple banking options, corner or side. I actually kind of like where it's lying at. Let me see. Yeah, from right here, I almost like banking the 6 in the side pocket, swinging the cue ball around 3 rails and dropping below the 7. Even if you don't get straight to the side or the upper right corner pocket, if you fall short, as long as you don't get hooked behind the 8, you can always play a safety from there if you wanted to, or just bank the 7 across to the same side as the 6. It looks like he's going to go the opposite way. Play a safe. That's a good shot. Hit that. That's a real good shot. It hit the 9 ball, and Doug should probably be grabbing his jump cue about right now. Let's get this view right here to see him clear that bar. I think the other view, the camera is going to be almost not quite blocked, but good hit. Safety player. Pays to hit him, folks. Pays to hit him. I like that view a little bit better. Do a preset on that right there. Captures everything. Whitewashing goes away decent as soon as the player walks away from the table. Oh, almost made the 6. Did he hook him back? Nope. Left him a shot. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So that 7 ball looks like it does go in the corner. So that's helpful. there. Watch the hit. It was close, but it was a good hit on the 7. Now, what's he gonna come with? See how much higher the cue ball is than the 8. Definitely, look. You could cut this 8 ball in the corner pocket with a bunch of right hand spin. Overcut, let the spin. It's going to want to skid a little bit. Put that right on there. Straighten it up into the hole. It'll kick down for the 9 ball in the same hole. He's golden. See what he does. He went for a save. Doug's going to have an opportunity. It's a tough shot, especially on this table. This rosewood and the other rosewood in the back room are the 2 tightest tables in the place, so the 4-railer, that ball's going. Oh, it was slowing down. It was dead in the center of the hole. Man, when it came off of that second rail, I guess the 3rd rail, it had some kick to it, but then it slowed down off of the 4th rail, like, pretty drastically compared to, I thought it was in. Doug would have had a tough shot on the 9 ball, though, let me tell you. So what's he going to do here? He's going to thin this 8 ball in and go 4 rails for position to 5 rails for the 9, or just draw it, make this draw the cue ball into the 9, kick it over like that. No good. He needed to go into the 9 ball heavier so it slowed the cue ball down and pushed the 9 ball over to the corner pocket more. I don't think he was trying to actually hit the 9 there. I think he was just trying to miss it and come all the way around the table for shape in the same hole. So, here, you gotta, he didn't shoot the 8 to get shape on the 9, the massive cut. You can't do it here. Play it safe. That's how you gonna do it. So looking to fan this 9 ball and bring the cue ball back up table, or send the 9 ball up table and leave the rock down low. Good shot. Good shot. He was trying to play this perfect timing, actually. So I tell you what, everyone that's watching Facebook, if you're back with Facebook, restart. I'm sorry. I'm going to toggle off and on. All right. Facebook Live. I see people starting to pop back on. Apologies. It actually, I was telling it, we're going to tell everyone, oh, perfect timing. We have about 8 minutes for me to toggle off. It's only going to take 30 seconds. But all of a sudden the stream like froze up and the 8 hours hadn't even come by yet. So it automatically kicked people off. So I did the reboot anyway. So if you're logging back on, you're going to be good to go now till the end of the tournament. And next matchup, let's check it out, guys. We're going to have, well, let's see what Marvin's going to do here. I need just a second. He's assigning tables right now, so I just kind of want to see where he's going to put people. So I know which table to go to. I'm assuming, I'm just gonna assume okay, yep. Finals is going to be on the center table. That's the one that we're going to run with because I believe these guys probably will not keep score, so I'll do it in green off to the sides. If they do keep score or Marvin keeps score, then I will remove the green scoreboard and let Digital Pool Scoreboard do its thing. So we shall see. All right, getting some more Facebook viewers to pop on. Again, those that were on Facebook, apologies. It actually froze up 8 minutes before it was supposed to. But looks like some people jumped over to YouTube already, and then it looks like people were flooding back into Facebook. So we got the hot seat match coming up right now. Matter of fact, let me do a little something here. Let's see if this will work. Let's see how this comes out. I may have to play around with it a little bit, reposition it, which is fine. 368, 373. Boom. That is centered right there. I like it. All right. Transition. All right, there you go. Now, just join a queue, end of year 9-ball open. This is the hot seat match. Doug had a nice tournament. Finished 5th, 6th, just out of the money by 1 spot. So 4 players left. We have the 2 gentlemen that are going to be playing here, Sonny and Adrian. And then we have Tyler Talent on the loser side versus Jason Williams. 2 good matches. Actually, they may flip-flop this. There. Playing there. Yeah, it looks like they're going to flip-flop. Adrian, the hot seat match is going to be on table 15. It's going to be on the rosewood with the tighter pockets. So we'll have to get that. We'll have to get Marvin to swap tables up. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, back with you. Just wanted to try to get that straightened out. Yeah, we're good to go. So the hot seat match is actually going to be on the Rosewood table. So we're going to go ahead and get that switched around because we want the hot seat match to play out. Get a little bit of a zoom in on this table here. May not see the players as good in some shots, but I'm going to see. I think that will be okay right there. So got good on that angle, good on this one, a little bit of whiting out. That's okay. It'll only come into play for certain shots. All right, so this is what we're going to run with, and it looks like Jason might be taking a little bit of a, or Tyler, one of them might be taking a little bit of a break. They're not up yet on the other table, but this is the hot seat match, so this is going to be our main focus. I will keep you updated on I will keep you updated on the score between those guys as they play along. So we're getting underway. Sonny wins the lag or flip, whatever they did. Lindy, come on. I got to try to keep pace with you. I know you be getting fancy doing all your computer stuff. Like that. That way, no one has to say, who's or what match is this or how close are we to the hot seat. I figure, we'll just throw that in there. If I had a way to make hot seat match, like flash different colors and stuff and spin around, I would probably do that. No, just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Make you all seasick. Yeah, it was a heck of a bank shot by Tyler. When I was out there double checking the tables that they were going to go on, Tyler asked me if I liked that 9-ball shot. And I said, man, yeah, nice. You were trying to play a 2-rail safe and you actually fire the 9-ball right in the hole. He said, no, I was trying to play. Have to give Tyler a bad time. Known him since before he drove a car. Sold him his first insurance policy, actually, when he was a kid. All right, so 4 players left are all in the money. 420 for first, 320 for second, 210 for third, 110 for fourth. I will say that picture looks pretty darn good. Oh man, we lost a lot of viewers. What happened, YouTube? We lost like 10 viewers. No one wants to see the hot seat match. Come on back. Guess that number I'm thinking of, 1 to 100. If you win, I'll buy you a Johnny Q cheeseburger. All right. Tyler and Jason will be getting ready to play, and again, I'll keep you updated on what's going on over there. But this the hot seat match on the winner side is going to be our main focus. Fargo wise, Adrian has a huge advantage, but Sonny's been playing good. I mean, he's on the winner side. He's played some. Why he's attempting to run out. I'm gonna go over and check out the bracket real quick and see what the path has been for Sonny so far. All right. Sonny has started off a bye, moved forward, played Tom Smith, which also had a bye, beat Tom Smith 6-5, which Tom was higher Fargo rated than him. Then Sonny beat John Hernandez 6-3. John was also higher Fargo than him, but it was close. Beat Daniel Corello 6-2. He was less than 20 points higher Fargo than Daniel, and now playing Adrian. So this will be his biggest task so far in the tournament. Adrian's path, he had a bye. He played David Rader, which is a 512. He won 6-4. Played Fong Nguyen, which is a 588. He won 6-4. He played Doug Whaley, which is a 637. He won 6-5. Since I did have to redo the Facebook live link, I'll put the digital pool bracket back in the Facebook chat, so that way it's there. If you want to follow along, feel free to do so. You got room back there?
Yeah.
Okay. Move this a little bit for you. Trying to find new ways to get comfortable, you know. It's like, killing my back. Turning my shoulder blades sitting like this, you know. And this. So, doing like leans and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Chair in here.
Yeah, the problem is, I mean, you can see how tight it is in here.
Yeah.
This with the AC there, now I have it unplugged, but I didn't want to have to, and I have it undone from the vent because this doesn't need to run right now because it's wintertime. So I could technically pull this out, turn it, push it against the wall, give a little bit more room. But just, even with this not here, it was, because the computer's so big.
Yeah, you still don't have.
It's not, both these chairs side by side is kind of tough. All this needs to be cleaned up.
Open this more.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but oh well, it's all right. Yeah, I definitely can't get any bigger chairs in here because then it's like too cramped. Then there's no way it would move all that stuff in the back corner, and then a chair would have to stay back there. No one could get up here, and anyone that sits there always wants to look here. And someone was there. I can't remember when. There was other stuff down here, boxes and stuff, and I'm like, well, you just have to stay back there and just, if you can't see, look at the monitor, I guess. That's what I do. I mean, I was starting to do that now too, especially like when I was like turned and pushed back over this way. I'm just like, just lean back and watch this instead of trying to, wrench my back.
Really need to see like an angle you can like look.
Right. Yeah. All right. So it's 1-0 Adrian. So Adrian's P2.
Jones score thing now and everything.
Marvin. Yeah, I just built it out today. Wait a second. Timeout.
1.
I accidentally thought I hit 1. I guess I hit 2. Yeah, I mean because doing it this way, just building that out real quick and doing it this way is easier than typing in the chat like I was doing earlier in the tournament.
Easier to have it on the screen.
Hey, Russ, thanks for checking in. Oh, nice. You got one of Terry's original cues? Awesome. Yeah, I got one of his cues too. One of his early models, even before he started making his own pins. When I came back to playing pool a little over 3 years ago, I played pool for a little bit, and Join Q reopened on November 2nd, 2021, and roughly January or February of 2022, I decided I wanted to get just a little cheap used cue. So I was watching like eBay and stuff, just looking for something cheap, and I ran across a cue that I was like, man, that looks like one of Stonier's cues. But of course, I reached out to the person, and they had no idea what it was. It was given to them a long time ago. They were in like Kentucky or something, and so I put a bid in on it, and I ended up getting the winning bid. I think it was for like $201. I got the winning bid, and I was almost certain it was one of Terry's cues, but I didn't want to ask people that I knew because I didn't want them bidding against me. So I won the bid, and immediately I sent a picture and a message to Dave Stonier saying, hey, is this one of your dad's cues? And he said, 100% it is. So I ended up with one of Terry's old cues. Again, 3/8 10 pin before he started machining his own pins. So yeah, Dave told me that's an old one. I haven't taken the wrap off to see if there's someone's name underneath the wrap or not, like Terry used to do, but because I don't play with it, I have it put away. It's more of a it's just more of a keepsake.
It's history.
Yes, sir. Well, and the butt, unfortunately, was damaged really bad. I have one of the ones that had, Terry used to use old cue balls to make the butt plate down the bottom, and literally half of it was chipped off. So I had Phil Prentice put a new butt plate on there, but instead of doing like a phenolic like white or whatever, and you can't do ivory anymore. I had him do like a brown phenolic because I thought it might go with the cue, and it actually came out pretty good. But the two shafts are original, and they are like whittled down to like they are so thin. I was like, I can't play with these. They're too thin, and the butt is warped, which is unfortunate. When I asked the guy, how is it, does it roll straight? And the guy said, yeah, both together and apart. No, it doesn't. But I'm glad that I got it anyway. I mean,
it's cool thing to have.
Yeah, for sure. I was, there. I already have people. Once I got it, people were like, "If you go get rid of it, you let me know. I'll buy it from you." And there are people that had one of Terry's cues before, or someone that used to work here. Tim Diaz said that he wouldn't mind having it. Sean Damani, I think, said, I want that cue too. He was talking about putting it in like a shadow box case and hanging it on the wall, which would be kind of a cool thing to do, So yeah, if I ever went to go get rid of it, then I got some options, but having it here on the wall to join a queue would be kind of cool. I even thought about maybe doing it as a loaner, but I'd be afraid someone would steal it. Something crazy would happen or something.
You wouldn't want that to happen.
No. Adrian's been getting stronger through the tournament, just like Jason Williams has.
Yeah, I was like, Jason's shooting good.
Yeah, the last couple matches.
I was watching his match against Fong. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta play that next.
Yeah, yeah. In the match before Fong, he started you could see some things starting to change, and then it was like, okay.
I was like, I probably should have had a couple more games than what he gave me, but I don't. It was his match. with how he was shooting.
Scratch myself. Look at Steve Smith sporting that pink suit. Whoa. I don't know if he could have done that again for $1.
Scratch like that?
Yeah, without touching anything? Kidding me? Look how far out towards the center of the pocket the three. Well, I guess. Yeah, I think that would. I think if someone put $100 bill on the table and said, "Shoot that right from right here and scratch in that hole without hitting anything," I think the odds is he would nick the 3 ball or not scratch.
Just hit something.
Yeah, he'd hit something. Yeah, Adrian is picking up some steam here.
Like he started to play good through our sets too.
Yeah, I talked to him about that last term. He said he gets stronger as it goes on.
Yeah.
So he said he doesn't mind playing late because
he doesn't get tired.
No,
That's what
he
he
doesn't
told
get
me.
tired. Nope. And we talked about that with like all the people that like to do splits and stuff. And he said, "I hate it." I said, "Well, you
He
got
wants
to.
play.
One, you want to play because you love playing, and two, you got to like your advantage that you have against most people that are getting into the tournament."
Yeah, because he can last longer in
Mm-hmm.
the tournaments.
Well, and he's capable of breaking and running multiple racks out
Yeah.
on you. You know, coming with crazy good shots, and you know. I mean, how old is he now?
17, I think.
17, and he's now a 700.
Yeah. I think he's 17.
Whoa. Yeah, I was saying earlier, just a little while ago before you got walked in, that this is going to be Sonny's toughest opponent, you know, based on his
absolutely.
path to where he's gotten.
Because who has he played? He's played me. He played. I don't even know who he played.
He
before
played
me.
Doug, not Doug. He played Tom Smith.
Oh yeah.
He played everyone he played was a higher Fargo than he was, even if it was just by a little bit.
Yeah.
Actually,
Not me.
no, you were, I think, roughly like 16 points under
Yeah, something like that.
under him, but otherwise, where the heck did he go? Oh yeah, so he beat Tom Smith 6'5". He beat the John Hernandez 6'3". He got you 6'2". So you were
The only
553,
one. Yeah.
577. He was a little bit higher than him, 4 points higher. So I mean that was a close match. He still got him 6'3". Tom was,
That's a good match.
612 over. So or 612. So he was over, not 612 over, but.
What happened with that shot for Adrian? It looked like it went all the way in the pocket.
Wow, I missed it. I lost a bunch of viewers. YouTube going down, or Facebook. Oh well, that's alright. They'll come back. Hopefully. Actually, no. I think a couple went over to YouTube. Man, I like this one better. That's so bright.
That did go all the way in the pocket.
Did it go in and out?
It looked like it hit almost the back. Go back a little on
The 7?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I swear I barely moved that. Look at now, it won't even let me get back. One. Ugh. Jeez. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Here we go. Nope.
Here.
Yeah.
Hit it too hard.
What a shame.
He still won the game.
Ah, come on. Live. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to get off. This is just too bright.
3 now.
You're going to California Billiards still tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you going to stop by the little breakfast spot?
Probably, maybe.
Are you going to meet your friend there, or just go solo?
I'm meeting
To
my
the
friend
breakfast.
over at. We're meeting over at California Billiards. And then we're gonna
Oh, gotcha.
see what we want to do, because we're meeting around like 11 or something. So.
Oh, okay. They open
Little
at 11:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got from California Billiards. You just pull back out of the parking lot, make a right, and then make a right at the stoplight, like you're gonna go, and then go over the freeway. You go down. You go to the second stoplight, make a left. You'll pull into a parking lot. There was Christmas trees right there in the corner, but that's probably gone now. But as soon as you make that left, there's a parking lot on the right hand side, and you just make a right in the parking lot, and then you see like, a bunch of little shops or whatever, and then the cafe is like right there. It's like a 2-minute drive
Real
from
close.
the pool room. Yeah. I mean, there's other stuff too. Before that, the first stoplight, you can make a U-turn, and there's a Jack in the Box right there. But we're talking Jack in the Box breakfast versus a family-owned, authentic Mexican food breakfast spot. It's good too.
Yeah,
I mean, they have
I
such a
think we know
big
which one
menu.
wins.
Yo, yeah, hands down. They have a huge menu. I've only tried a couple of things. I've tried their burrito, steak and eggs. Tried the steak and
Oh, that
eggs.
does sound pretty good.
It wasn't too bad. But I one of my favorite things is carnitas. So I've been getting that with scrambled eggs and hash browns and a tortilla, and it's been good. But like Hector and Tony Lopez,
Yeah.
they both always get like the menudo there. Sonny just can't do anything about it right now.
He's had some chances.
Yeah, I mean not in this rack though, right?
Not in this one.
Yeah,
But
and he ain't gonna get one now unless something crazy happens. Last tournament, Adrian missed a 4-ball sitting just like this, and he shot right into the rail. So you never know, but odds are,
it won't happen again.
yeah. Now it'll be interesting to see what happens if Sonny does when he gets another chance, because it's possible Adrian could break and run the next 2 racks, but chances are Sonny's gonna, will get
Some shot.
something.
Even if he can't see the ball.
Right. But if he can see a ball, like, what's he going to be able to do being down 4-0 now? This is what he needed, a dry break from Adrian and a shot at the 1. So, 2-6. Those are the only 2 balls that are kind of tied, close together.
4 and 6.
Or 4-6,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah.
But he could combo.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I think...
Not too bad. No, well,
Yeah,
that angle looks a little harder.
Yeah. You got to get that far first, though, right?
Yeah.
It's
And starting out with the bridge.
starting off with the bridge, trying to come back for the 2. Don't do too much here, right? Just make it and take yeah. Because now you're going to have to make the 3 somewhere. Most likely, you're going to be going away from the 4, unless you can get back up. But I would try to play the 2 and the 9 at the same time right here.
Yeah, a little too
Right?
shot. With
Yeah.
draw, try to run into it.
Yeah, because then as long as you don't get hooked behind the 7, you're going to get shaped for the 3.
Yeah, because if you run into it and you have enough draw, you could make the 9,
Mm-hmm.
or it could help stop the cue ball.
Yeah. Yep. This was doing the shot that he did and where he stopped at. This was like best case scenario, right? He's above the 3.
Yeah. It's good that he didn't roll a little too far.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. He got the clear out of the 6 too. This is no good.
Adrian can go for the 9.
Yeah.
And if he plays it right, he could play the cue ball and 3.
Play
Just in
just hard
case.
enough for that 9 to get out of there, though, right? Yeah.
Played it good.
Yeah. Turned out good, at least.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ooh. Huh.
Got a roll there.
Yeah. Sure did. Mike's pretty good. Picks up pretty good. Jason throws the, oh, I'm sorry, I hooked you. Sorry I hooked you, hand. Shoot. Thought that was Katie for a second. That's not Katie, is it?
I don't think she's here.
Okay.
I haven't seen her.
Probably tell by looking at this I'd have to zoom over to the crowd. I don't want to put anyone on blast in case there's someone here that's not supposed to be here. Someone's boo thinks that he's working and he's really here watching pool or something, you know. Get someone in trouble.
Supposed to be at home, but they're in the office.
This is what Sonny needs right here, huh? Be able to
Little
secure
short
a
on the
game.
rail.
Ooh.
Seems like he takes extra time on the 9. I've noticed. I think he was doing that in my match also with him.
Oh, Sonny?
Yeah.
And the other ones, he kind of just couple practice strokes and then shoots.
Yeah, and he looks at the 9 ball longer. Like down the shot line.
Mm.
I'm like, for other shots he looks at it a little bit, but it's quicker. I think he's putting a little too much pressure on himself.
Oh, that's not right. There we go. Really 5? It is 5, huh?
Yep.
Sure, I didn't have that wrong. Yeah. And made ball on the break.
And you can see the 1 little combo.
Yep. There's a chance he's out right here on this rack too.
Oh yeah. I was like, we just see how gotta see how he lies after the combo, but it looks
Oh yeah.
looks real good.
Yeah.
I think the 4 goes in the side.
Yeah, I think it probably goes in. Yeah.
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 That makes it a lot easier. You can just go for a stop shot on the 2, 4, 5, 6 hanging.
Yeah. Tight pockets. Get a little careless though, and you could hang something up.
Oh.
I'm waiting for Ike. To
Yeah.
say, got him. Dang it. That means I got 2 people and I got 1 person. Shoot.
He just smiled at himself too.
Adrian?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that could have been better. He'll just play the 4-6 combo now. Bump the 7 towards the side.
He
Yeah, he
might
ain't
play
got-
all 7, right? He won't. I don't think.
Yeah, it might be smart because you know what? The 4 makes a 6. It could. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Good shot.
Yeah, because otherwise, if he did that, 4 could have trickled down and like he could have
Yeah.
hooked himself or got bad.
Could have been on the short rail.
Thanks, Ike. No, I think the last person I got was Jason Williams. I don't know if it was Adrian. It might have been. I don't know. I got 2. I may as well try to be MVP. I may as well try to get them all. Watch this. Oogity boogity. Oh, that would have been crazy if you'd have missed. Oh, you did get hooked.
He's getting right on the 9. Oh, Randy.
Oh, yeah. No problem, though. Look at this.
Oh, look at
Look
easy.
at this. No problem.
Easy, just straight down on it.
No problem. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Use all that pocket.
Wow. All right. Okay. So Adrian takes that one down. Let's zero this out real quick. Sonny had a good tournament. Ends up in 4th place for $110.
So he's still in. That was the hot seat.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Sorry, that was a hot seat match. So 4th place, 3rd and 4th place match. I'm gonna switch over right now. Call 16, and then K1. Call 16. All right. Now we got both there, both views on 16. Okay. Then the last thing to do here, switch this from 15 to 16. Enter. And someone's up. Is it just 1-0? No, it's 2-1. 2-1 Tyler? Tyler's
2-1.
sitting on the 2 side.
I think Jason.
Yeah, I think you're right. So player 1, Tyler. We'll throw 1 up there. 2, player 2, J-Dub 2. I may as well just leave it there and put a 3.
Like, don't do it again.
I'm just gonna go ahead and mark it up right now. 3.
Oh boy.
3. I've done this several times and no one's dogged it to where I had to change it. You know, Ike was probably saying, "Don't do it." Yep.
Oh, 2-2.
2-2?
Yeah.
You're right. Tell you what, I'm just going to go ahead and just change
Change one.
this 1 to 2, and I'm going to leave Jason with 3 because that's how.
Confident you are.
Nope. Kid. I kid. I just kid. All right. 2 to 2. I know. Hey, it's almost 9 o'clock.
Gotta have your fun somehow.
I need some sugar. I need, I gotta have fun somehow. Gotta do it to keep myself awake, keep my mind off my aching back. Did Tyler turn his hat around, or was he wearing it backwards the whole time?
I think he was wearing it backwards the whole time.
Okay, I didn't know if he went went all over the top on us or not.
No, I think.
You know what that movie is?
No.
Over the Top,
No.
where Sylvester Stallone drives the big rig and he's an arm wrestler, and every time before one of his arm wrestling matches, he
just
turns the
flips.
hat around. Yeah, I'm aging myself, I'm sure. What year did that come out? I'm going to say 90. I'll say 90. No, I'll say 2002.
Over the top.
No, I'll say 20. I'll say 2009.
Over the top?
Yeah.
Wow, you're off.
How far?
It's 1987.
Oh my God. With Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you serious? I don't see 87. Where's that? I do now. Oh my God. Wow. I was trying to gauge. I'm like, wait a second. That didn't come out when I was in high school, did it? And I'm like, nah, it had to be after. Gosh. Freaking freshman in high school. No, junior in high school. 87. No, freshman. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
All that time ago.
It's a great movie. You should pay the $2.99 on Netflix and watch it. I'm doing my best. No, not 2000s. He just looked it up. Ike, it was 1987. Man. Yeah, that's why I changed so much. I'm like, wait a second. When did I graduate? Wait, okay, yeah, it was in the 90s. No, it can't have been that long ago. Man, that was a long time ago. Nice jump shot, Adrian. Good thing that wasn't in a match. Break his tip off.
His tip is already
in shambles from him jumping.
cracking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, part of it's a little chipped on the side.
He used a layer tip.
I don't know, but it's also
Woo wee!
straight to the combo. Could have left the 3.
Came with the heat.
Yeah, he needs a new tip on his.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Ike. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I see Sifu walk by. Timmy Kwong in the house. Oh, there you go. YouTube movies, Daniel.
YouTube
You can watch
movies
Over
and,
the Top.
and Tubi, Pluto TV.
You don't even have to watch the whole movie. You could turn it on and just fast forward it to like the last 18 minutes of it, and you get the full gist of kind of what's going on. Unless you want to see him spend time with his son, Michael, whatever his name was in the movie. Jason, when he breaks, he puts his whole body into it. Just
Some of those breaks, I thought he was gonna hit the light.
yeah, he comes very close with this cue. That one, the match earlier that he played, and he broke, someone in the audience kind of got scared because I don't know what they thought. He was gonna fall. He was gonna lunge at him. He was gonna throw his cue, whatever,
Cue.
something. Speaking of movies, oh man, what was it called? Someone will know. Something Bureau. Matt Damon and what's his name? Mackie. Where they wore the hats like that, and as long as they wore the hat, they were able to go through these doors into different parts of the city.
The Adjustment Bureau?
Yes, that's it.
When was that one?
I'm not even playing this game anymore. That was definitely in the 2000s. That one was not pre.
19. No, I'm just kidding.
There's no way. There's no way that one was in the 2000s for sure. Had to be.
2011.
Okay, I was actually going to say 2009 again. I would have only been 2 years off. Yeah, that's an Adjustment Bureau hat right there, right?
The fedora.
Oh, that's what Ike was saying. He's surprised that his hat doesn't fly off. Oh, maybe it was Ike or Jonathan, someone.
That was a good shot.
Surprised his hat doesn't fly off with it.
Yeah.
This break, or it must be on tight. So it's 3-2, right? Yeah. No. Yeah.
3-2.
Okay.
Race to 5.
One more. So we got 2 more matches?
3. 2 on the loser side.
That's right.
And then the finals raced to, 9, I think?
No, I mean not counting this match. One more match on the loser side, right?
Yeah.
And then the finals
Yeah.
race 9. Yep. Okay. So, dang it. I was thinking 8:30 at first. I changed it to about 10:30. It's 9:08. Yeah, it's gonna be Actually, this one could be over in a matter of minutes if he freaking keeps making 9-ball combinations.
Firing them in.
And then the next match could go quick to 40, let's say 40 minutes, hour and 20. Then that could be, I'd say at least 2.5 more hours, huh? Yeah, shoot.
At least.
Because the finals ain't going to be no 9-0.
No. I doubt it. Unless someone's playing lights out. Oh, okay.
Jason's it's the hat. I'm telling you, man.
He's making all the kicks, all the combos.
It's the hat. Yeah. Don, I was gonna say it's gonna be a long night. Yeah. 10:30ish, I would say, before the tournament's over. I don't know why this still says Turkey Day Open 9-ball when I changed it there, and it actually doesn't say Turkey Day Open. I don't get it. It's holding that somewhere. I don't understand why.
I mean, actually in Facebook, like as the description of the.
Yeah. But I thought I changed it. Sorry, my stomach. I thought I changed it though. I couldn't see Turkey Day Open anywhere else. Unless it is. Well, it's too late now. I'm not messing with it, but. Huh.
If you go back one. Oh, there. Edit post details.
Yep. This is crazy because I did this earlier, and oh, but I can. Yeah, I did this earlier. I don't know why I have to do it again.
What did you?
End of year. I will. Save that. Maybe if I do it again right here.
Jason's up now 4-2 also.
So it shows it twice, maybe? Now, let's see. I've saved it. I don't
see it.
want to end the video.
I see it. End of year.
So did it change from?
Yeah.
Okay. So I had to do it twice there. That's what happened. I mean, it said it there anyway, but on my phone, so let me see if now Johnny Q is live. Let me see if this changes. Go back. Okay, yep, it changed. So I had to do it twice. I do it in the
Title
top
and
thing
the
and
description.
yep, that's what was getting. Oh, I didn't want to do that, you big dummy. Anyway. Anywho, sorry,
Jason's up
4-2.
4. Yeah.
Good looking out there. Mr. Williams gets on the hill first. Oh boy. Another one, full ball rotation. He might have been maybe 2-ball run. Adrian getting in stroke over there on the tight table.
Making everything now.
Yeah. Oh, watch him miss it bad. Nope. Oh, and the English he put on, he made that shot with, you see that? The English? How he yanked? Yeah. But he ain't got someone firing balls back at him right now, so we'll see.
True.
He might dog it. Oh, look at this. I know this game's probably already over. I don't know who won, though. It's a close game. Philly up 111 to 108 over Utah. 6.8 seconds left. Oh,
Jason firing in
it's
banks.
over. It's over. Make one free throw. It's over. Oh, that was an offensive foul. Oh, wow. They missed that call. Guy swung his arm right around and hit him in the face with his elbow.
Jeez.
That should be a foul in any referee book. Oof.
It's over the 9, bridging a little bit.
In the match you played here on 16, you had a shot, 9 balls down here. You shot a shot and the cue ball came. You made a nice shot, but the cue ball, or did they miss it? Anyway, you were like you were able to get bridge up using the rail over the 9, but your ball that you were shooting was down at the end of the table, and you kind of had to do a cut shot while you were up over the 9, and you freaking made a nice shot, hit it in clean, came around for shape. Yeah, it was a good shot.
Thanks.
I was just about to say, I'm like, ooh, he's up over the 9. You poof, pop, and I said, oh, never mind.
Not anymore.
Oh, Jared Williams in the chat. What's up, Jared? Sure, you were probably working today. Couldn't make it out. Pulling for your bro. Yeah, he's about to shut this one down here in a minute, it looks like.
Can you see the 6?
No, but he'll do something. Watch.
Kick it in.
Watch this. Oh, really? Okay, let's see what happens. Could get interesting. I mean,
Just about made it.
yeah, and this out isn't guaranteed. Not even on these buckets, no. Does a nice shot.
Yeah, good.
So you put his normal stroke on it, didn't try to roll it in, just make the ball.
You stun into the rail and out a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so he's not too close.
Look at that cowboy hat. Oh, I wish Tyler was wearing a cowboy hat. Jason wearing his hat.
Fedora and the cowboy hat.
Exactly. Sounds like a movie. A kid's movie. An animated movie. Both hats talk, have little legs and arms.
That's definitely a good kids movie.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
P1 score. Oh, come on. 3. It would be nice if one of them kept score. I would say that. I mean, it's a nice little score box to be able to use, but you know, whatever. I should have made these numbers hecka big right here. Somehow attach the number to their shirts when they're walking around. It's like
Follows them.
Well, there might be an app for that.
Probably.
Got some people back. That's cool. Oh, excuse me.
What, are you tired?
Yeah. Tired ever since I ate that burger and tater tots.
We're supposed to play one pocket and you're supposed to give me 10-5.
Yeah. I would love to play. If this tournament ended right now, if it ended 12 minutes ago, I would have played for an hour. Maybe. But I don't got to get up earlier tomorrow, but the later I stay here, the longer drive. And then I wake my wife up when I get home because of the dogs. And yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just right now, too, she's under the weather, you know.
Oh, yeah. Gotta get all the sleep you can.
Yeah. She's been... she's not going to get better for quite a while. I told her probably another couple weeks for what she has. I know I just got a little bit of congestion now with a little bit of a dry cough every now and then, and this this coming Wednesday would be 4 weeks. 4 weeks since I got sick.
Oh wow.
And she has it much worse than I did. I'm not sick anymore, but she has it much, and she's not contagious or anything because she's not running a fever, and I guess they said she's only contagious the first couple of days with what.
Then it's just what lingers.
Yeah, which is a horrible cough, like down like a upper. She has an upper respiratory infection.
Oh.
So kind of similar to like a lung infection, I guess. Maybe similar, a little similar. But it wipes her out. She does a little bit of something, and she's wiped out. Her energy is like gone.
Yeah, can't do too much.
No, when I had that back in back in 2019, 2018. I can't remember, and I had it bad. Actually, no. I think that's when I had pneumonia. One of the times doctor told me I had an upper respiratory infection. I think it was the end of 2019. And turns out that I might have had like a early case of COVID.
Oh.
But they didn't know because they weren't doing testing. But COVID would really hit media and stuff in like 2020.
Yeah.
And so it was one of those times. I can't remember if it was that one or the oh, it was because they didn't know, so they told me I had an upper respiratory infection because they thought I had pneumonia. So I've had pneumonia like 4 or 5 times, and they did X-rays of my lungs. And both me and my doctor was like, yeah, I got it. I got pneumonia again. Took X-rays, no pneumonia. He was like, what the heck? So a week later, he had me come back and take another X-ray. He was thinking, okay, we're gonna see something now. All I was seeing was a little bit of scarring in my lungs because I've had pneumonia and I have had asthma since I was 12. But yeah, he was like, I don't know what to tell you. You must have some sort of weird upper respiratory infection. It's like, oh, is that what you just tell people when you don't know what they got? I was out of work for 3 months. I had absolutely no energy. I couldn't walk 10 feet without being winded and grabbing onto the wall. That was crazy. Yeah, I was out of work for months.
That could have been definitely an early case.
Yeah, it could have been. I never got tested to see if I had. Well, I've had it twice since though.
Yeah.
Testing. Once tested positive. So I took the test. It's supposed to be like check in 15 minutes. It popped positive in like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Then I took. My wife was like, "This ain't right." Got a different test. We had Stacks. She used to get them free from her work. Different brand. Did a different one. Popped positive immediately too. But I was sitting there. I was like, I had a fever. I had a pounding headache. I was like, felt like I was going to pass out while I'm sitting there logging on to a work meeting. I said, "Hey y'all, I got to log off. I just tested positive for COVID." But then earlier this year, I was playing Hector. We played One Pocket for like 6.5, 7 hours right there on table 15 on a Sunday. We played during the line tournament, and Gloria let us keep that table. Tuesday morning, he calls me and says, "Dude, I just want to let you know I just tested positive for COVID."
Gee. Yeah.
And then a day or day and a half later, I came down sick with all the same symptoms he had, except I think I actually had 1 or 2 more, maybe because of other stuff that I have, with my asthma and stuff. But I took like 3 or 4 COVID tests. All of them came up negative, but I had all the same. I had every symptom of COVID, and I was hanging around with him that tested positive for COVID. So I was like, well, I had it again. Those tests just happened to show negative, I guess. I was outside of the window for it to show positive or something. I don't know.
Yeah, when I had it, I was like, I had a cough for a little bit, but I didn't have that bad of symptoms. And after like the first couple of days, it was basically not really any symptoms, but I would still test and it would still be positive, so I was still in my room.
Mm. It's crazy how that affects people so different.
Yeah.
A good friend of mine, his wife got it, and she was like, I've had head colds that are worse than this.
Yeah.
You know,
No, that was me. I was the same way. Like it wasn't that bad for me at all.
yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. But then there's people that lose their lives. You know,
Yeah.
like, I have 2 family members that passed away from
It's
it, husband and wife.
Drastically different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Nice shot. Man, that was tight. That was really tight. Where you had to hit the rail at, you had to miss the 5 ball, hit the rail just the right spot to be able to make the 4 still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
You still got something on the 5 at least.
Ooh, that was a freaking helmet to helmet hit right there. He was like knocked out for a minute. Boom, right there.
Ooh.
Drops the ball, falls right. Yeah. Yeah. He gonna be in concussion protocol for sure. Yikes. He got fortunate.
Did he?
Oh boy. I
Can
mean,
you make that? Towards the left side of the pocket a little bit?
yeah, you'd have to use all the pocket, I think. And maybe even hit it with a little bit of left, right? Because you can overcut it with left and have it straighten out a little bit more.
Yeah. Because I think the left throws it right.
But then getting shape on the... I guess if you can do it and roll
Well,
forward, you can just play the 6 on the side
If
like
you
he's
hit a
looking
little
at.
low left, right? As like a stop, kind of.
Yeah.
Then you can throw the 6 in the side.
He's hitting center ball. Center low on this. Because he has more of the 5 than what it looks like.
Oh no, he
And
hit left.
he used all the pocket possible.
Yeah, he hit left also a little bit.
Yeah. He was looking like he was cueing with the low center, but yeah, you can see the ball had a little bit of spin on there. And it hit the inside of the top of the pocket too, that inside rail. Got a nice little angle too to come down, huh? Taking extra time. Kidding me, he says. Can't stand it.
Doesn't leave him a shot, but has a safety option.
Yeah, but the problem is you got to get that. You don't want to like. You don't want to leave the 6 ball anywhere by the 9, right? You need to make sure to move that away.
Can you not get the cue ball on the right side?
I don't know. I can't tell from here. Can you?
I thought he
Might
could.
be enough. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Guess
Thought
you
he
could.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think you can.
Try to use the 8.
Let's see what he does. Ooh, my bad, y'all.
Yep.
Good shot. Joe, kick it and make it somewhere or get safe.
Kick it, make it inside, and come 1-2 rails under the 7 for perfect position.
Yeah. Come 2 rails under the 7, tick you off the 7, and go play carom on the 9 ball in the corner pocket. Trick shot. might be okay here for the 8. Never mind.
Nope.
I thought that it might tie up the 6
Yeah,
and
roll
8
a little farther.
Mm-hmm. Pocket's really big with that 9 there, right? He can hit it terrible and still make the 6. He hits it, overcuts it. He's just gonna try to roll this though and play the 7 in the opposite corner, right? Oh my! That's 9-ball juicy action right there.
I'll go for the 9 here.
Heck yeah! Because you can play it kind of a two-way shot, right? I think you can hit, if you wanted to, you can hit the 6-ball kind of full with the with left spin, send the 6-ball up table, and then carry the 9 in. Otherwise, you're going to have to hit the thin super thin on the 6. Unless you kick one rail and try to play 6-9, which is crazy. He's going to try it thin, huh? No, he's hitting it. I think hitting it thick and spinning into it's a better shot. I was just about to say, yeah. Well, he could have even hit it thicker, I think.
Yeah. I think he just didn't want it to double kiss.
Yeah. Tyler dodged a bullet right there. He's gonna.
Now you draw into the 9, right?
No, he's just gonna try to cinch this ball in the corner. Because then, if he makes this sit, he went for the 9. Okay.
That actually probably was an easier shot because you had a big pocket.
Yeah. So 4-4 now, right? Or am I? Yeah, it's okay. It's hill. Who going to the finals? And folks, we're assuming that the finals is going to be a single race 9, but of course that's if the players decide to play it out. Tournament director usually leaves it up to the players if they want to play the match or not.
But Adrian's in the final, so
yeah,
I'm assuming the kid's gonna want to play.
I'm sure he's going to want to play. He's been practicing firing balls in. I'd be surprised, but you never know. He may decide different. Being 9:30, I mean, I know he doesn't really get tired and doesn't got to be anywhere tomorrow. Neither does Tyler probably, but
Hill match.
whoa, and I'm saying Tyler. I mean, Jason could still win this. I don't even know what I'm thinking. Sorry, guys. For any of you Jason fans there, I didn't mean Tyler was going to win this. I just. I don't even know why he said that. I think just because he was breaking and just.
I think you're too tired.
Oh yeah, I am tired. I am. Whew, man. This rack should be interesting for a couple of innings. Perhaps. Oh, unless it goes for the 1-9 right now. Rob Aldana, are you watching?
He could go for the 9 and play safe. Try to bring the cue ball near the 2.
Yeah. Yep.
He just makes it.
Yeah, Ike. Yeah, you're right. Sonny's still in the tournament unless I don't see him anywhere, but I can't see everyone sitting out there. So, winner of this is going to play Sonny if Sonny's still here. Which I don't think he would leave.
He's
but
sleeping down here.
Oh, is he? He's snoozing? Okay.
Looks like he's sleeping.
So either that's going to help him or he's done. I don't know.
Looks like his eyes are closed. I think he's sleeping.
I don't know if I could take a nap and then get up and play. match. That'd be kind of rough.
I usually don't like playing in the mornings for that reason. Waking up and playing. Gotten better at it though. For a while it was like 2 different people were playing.
Oh man, I wish the finals was going to be next. Thanks, Ike, for that reminder. Thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. I'm tired. It's going to be late, man. 9:32. It's going to be late. They play the finals out. I'll be home like at 12. They'll be home after midnight by the time I drive. Sean Monty, if you're listening, I'm going to have to rethink these streams. I might have to do them remotely from home. Just kidding.
That'd be cool if you could.
Yeah. I mean, you could do commentate or talking part, whatever, but
yeah, but
you can't
moving the camera.
Yeah, you can't do that, and the updating of stuff. And it's getting, wow, it was like cold outside, but it's hot in here. Put a little air in. Listen to some music. Is this Prince and the Revolution? One pocket shot. No, never mind. Side pocket. Perfect shape.
Just like he planned.
Just like he planned. Oh, it went dead in the hole. Little off angle 5-6 combo. Should be easy enough. Missable though, right? It's missable.
Yeah, it's
I ain't trying to jinx anyone. I'm
it's
just
not
saying.
wired.
Yeah, I mean. Do you want to have to shoot it for your tournament life?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially if it's a 9 ball. I would take it.
No, I'm talking about right there. How
I
it is,
know.
the 5-6 off angle.
You just never know how the 5's gonna go because then you might have to do a 5-8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he doesn't like it either. Took about 30 seconds just staring at that.
It's not too bad.
Can't turn back now. Not unless you play a safety. Ooh, safety. Fan the 5
if
down
he-
to the 9 and roll the cue ball right up
Well, if he
behind
goes for the
8.
combo, if you think he makes it, he can go cue ball this way and the 5 kind of towards the center near the side.
Yeah, if he hits it hard enough. I just don't know how hard he'll hit it.
Yeah.
Because look at the gap between the 5 and 6. It's going to lose. If you hit it soft enough, the 5's going to lose momentum in it. It could, maybe barely get to the rail. Or get to the rail and bounce off,
Yeah, you
an
kinda
inch
gotta
or
hit
two.
it a little forcefully.
Mm-hmm. To make sure you get another shot at the 5 somewhere. Or that right there, the safe.
Oh, yeah.
The
But
only
then you're
problem
lining
is
up the 9.
that's the only problem.
And with Jason kicking, well,
I mean,
It could
there's
go
a chance there. That was the only negative to that shot.
6 a little too far?
I don't know. It looks like he's acting like the 6 is too far, but yeah, because jacking up and trying to do a little masse around it, you have to hit it so hard to get there and then make, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That it doesn't look like you have to curb it that much. He's going 2 rails at it.
Even if you go 2 rails, you might have a better chance of making the 9 too. I think coming from that angle.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because kicking at it, the 5's above the 9 ball.
Yeah.
He hit
Hit
it
it.
so. He hit it
Yeah.
almost
Dead
perfect. Like he almost got underneath that, just at the right spot to.
Yeah. Now Tyler just needs to bear
All
down
it
on
needed to do was, if it touched the 9 was going.
Oh yeah.
At least it was moving over there. It could have potentially hung up, but
Yeah, just needs to bear down on these shots.
yeah. Got where he wanted to get to. Well, Tyler played a nice little safe. Jason makes a hell of a kick and gets a chance back at the table because of the good kick that he made. Oh. Okay. I forgot. His cue makes noise. I thought he miscued.
Yeah, I think he has a cracked ferrule, right?
No, he said the bolt is loose in the butt or something, and he said he
Oh.
doesn't fix it because he knows that it bothers his people he plays or something. He said
Oh.
it doesn't bother him.
Interesting.
Man, he got kind of straight on this.
Punch it over now.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's gonna have to, but it's a good thing they're not on the rosewood table.
Oh.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
super straight on that ball.
I don't know. Sometimes I like those punch shots,
Yeah,
but
but
sometimes you don't want them.
yeah. So, I mean, you just gotta thin the 9 right on the left side, and then take the cue ball up 2 rails and let Tyler decide. I mean, he fired in a bank to win the last match, though.
Yeah. But if you put him on the rail, it makes the bank that much more daunting.
Yeah. Oh, and he's got to do it with the bridge too, which is not easy. But this is the shot, right? Because you're already on this side of the 9. So all you got to do is just thin the 9 and have the cue ball run back up table. You can't hit it too thin though and have that cue ball run towards the center of the table, because Tyler might decide just to cut that ball in, even if it's a long cut. If he's feeling it, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I think
think
he likes to fire at shots sometimes.
yeah. I think he's got to catch enough of this 9 ball to move it. To move it over at least in between the first and second diamond, if not get it towards the middle of the table and then the cue ball up. If he only moves, like thins it, and this ball only moves to like 2.5 inches to where it's at the first diamond and the cue ball runs towards the center of the table, I think Tyler may shoot at it. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Of course, he would have liked the cue ball to get down there, so that way Tyler only had the top of the ball to deal with.
And what do you do here? Do you try to just send the 9 to the other short rail?
Yeah, you can because it's off the rail enough to where you can do it safely,
cross
right?
over,
Yeah.
cross the cue ball over, send the 9 up. Make sure your speed's good.
Yeah, your speed's got to be good. You can't come short with the 9 ball
No.
and leave them like like a opposite end spot shot type of shot. He might try to fire this bank in too.
Looks like he might be going for it.
He missed it this time. Got the 2-railer though.
Oh.
He missed it. Missed it, but he had I mean, it's a one pocket shot. If that's your pocket, that's a one pocket 2-railer all day long. He wasn't trying that. He was not trying a 2-rail shot. Don't get me wrong. All right, let's 0 these out. Get ready for another hour-long match.
No, it's good. Could go quicker.
It might. It might. But this is definitely getting opened up right now. I'm like feeling overheated. Just take my hoodie off. Get a snack. Need a snack.
Definitely happy I played today, though.
Yeah?
Yeah,
When did you make your mind up? Last night or today?
last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember
you
I
were
had-
so late. I was like, I don't know. Daniel said he might play, might not. He was like, maybe I should send him a message. I said, send him a message to see if he's coming down. And then literally, dude, I don't even think 2 minutes went by. And he was standing here and we were talking. He was like, oh, speak of the devil. And I was like, the devil, who's that? And he's all, Daniel just walked in. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I woke up, made some breakfast, and then I came over. So. But
All right, guys. We're gonna have the next matchup is gonna be Tyler versus Sonny. I'm not sure which table Marvin is gonna put him on. Might put him on the other table since Tyler just played a match there, but we'll see. He doesn't have it up yet. Finals there. All right, so it looks like they'll be playing on table 15, and then the finals will be on 16. All right, there's 2 matches left, perhaps. So recall 15. That's boom, and boom. All right, so we're gonna be set. Yeah, for sure. Tough way to lose that match, having your opponent two rail the 9-ball in on you by mistake. But the 2-railer went clean, I guess. Oh, maybe I should take this opportunity to go get a snack. I wonder if Rob. Oh, Rob's gone. That's right.
Shane's up there right now, I think.
Yeah. I don't think I could talk Shane into bringing me something though.
Want me to go get you something?
Call and say, "Hey Shane, it's Randy in the booth. Can you bring me such and such?"
You want me to go get you something?
Are you going up there?
I can. I need a refill of water.
Oh yeah, if you're going up there, can you?
Yeah.
Can you get me Can you tell Shane a bottle of water for me in the booth?
Yeah.
And then get like a bag of I don't know what they have. If they have like Nutter Butters, for instance, get like a thing of Nutter Butter, or like a Famous Amos cookie, or a whatever, the little oatmeal raisin 2 cookie, just some sort of, or a something, some sort of snack.
What's a first choice? Nutter butter?
Yeah, but I don't think they'll have that. But that would be first choice. If they don't have that, then like an oatmeal raisin cookie thing, or the little Famous Amos chocolate chip cookies, or Oreo, just some sort of something.
Okay. And a bottle of water?
And a bottle of water. Thank you. You can leave it open for a little air. All right. Semifinals coming up here between Sunny and Sunny and Tyler coming up. So get the stretch going. Walk it off a little bit. Right, gonna get it underway. All right, let me get a digital pool overlay set up here, switched up to 15. And there you go. Same deal. I'll keep score if they don't, or if the tournament director doesn't. Otherwise, I'll put it in the green scoring tabs here.
They're out of bottled water.
Oh, they actually had Nutter Builders?
Those are the last two.
Oh, nice. You want one?
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Out of bottled water. You got that's just water, right?
Yeah, that's just water.
Okay, good, thanks. Yeah, someone else. My neighborhood's lighting off M80s already.
Jeez.
Sucks too, because my dogs, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Bad for them. They don't have a problem listening to a gunshot. They call that a penalty? Technically, he did hit him while he was. But I mean, it was not like a glancing blow. Like a. He didn't hit him too hard. They did call it on him. These ground up in a vanilla milkshake that they make here. Mm-hmm.
That much better.
Oh, it's so good. Last summer, not this past summer, but last year, I should say. I got several of Nutter Butter shakes.
That does sound pretty good.
It's so good.
That was a good shot.
All right, back with you guys. Are we good on the score?
1-0.
We're not good on the score, huh? Who has won? Do we know?
Good question. I don't remember. I can check.
Oh, I think Sonny won that, didn't he? Well, they're not keeping score.
On the thing in the back.
Right. But we won't know. I guess we'll know in just a second. Sorry for the noise, guys.
Tyler won.
Oh, you rebound it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He racked and he broke this one.
Proud of me, Ike? I did it. I did it. I did it, and I didn't shark him.
You had the 2 ready, and I was like, oh, and this 8 in the side. I was like, he's.
Not even ready. I hit enter. I put it up. I put it up while the cue ball was still rolling.
It's been a good tournament for Sonny, though.
Ooh, that's cold.
Sonny's had a good tournament so far.
Yeah.
Been playing pretty good.
Nice little payday out of it.
Yeah. See if he can wake up a little in this match.
Dude, it's going to be so late. It's 10 o'clock right now.
It's already 10. It's always crazy walking in here when it's light outside and leaving when it's dark. I've done that too often. One pocket action down there.
Yeah. Wonder if there's a spot.
No, most definitely. Probably like at least 9-6.
Who?
Adrian giving Fong 9-6.
I thought Fong plays more
Not one
pocket
pocket.
than
No.
Adrian does.
I don't think so.
No?
Adrian was giving George Vasquez weight. I heard. So.
Yeah, I know there was a day that I was at the pool room when George was playing everyone that he could possibly play.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the
Good safety
the deal
from Todd.
was, but that was the same night I think Rudy was playing George and gave George 2 pockets, corner and a side or something like that. Just silliness.
Yeah, so I think Adrian's giving Fong at least 9-6. That's what Adrian gave me when we played a little bit.
Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I want to play tournament tomorrow, but I do. What's up, Avi?
All the way from Oregon,
Oregon or Washington?
Washington.
Washington or Oregon?
Same thing.
Is it Washington that he's in? Or Oregon?
Is it not?
It's not the same thing. They're two different states.
Oh, my bad. I'm on break.
Wherever he's at, there's a good chance that he's seen a bunch of rain, especially if he's Washington.
Need to look at a map.
Yeah, the last time I tried to use my little whatchamacallits over there, it's like it was weird. They wouldn't connect to my phone,
Oh,
which was crazy.
Bluetooth?
Yeah, I've used them here and I've used them there before.
And usually just auto connects, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. As soon as I pull it
Yeah.
out of the little thing, I don't have like the normal. What are they called? Like the Apple ones.
Yeah.
I have some aftermarket,
Well,
just
that's
little
like
cheap
mine.
ones.
Mine are just JLab. Like right when I take them out, they auto connect to my phone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had. Are those just round ones that go in?
Yeah, it's just around your ear.
Oh yeah, I got some too. I got the around the ear ones too because I had some other ones and I was messing and they would like fall out. So I like plus they hurt my ear
Oh yeah.
like really bad because it's like the part that goes in was too big and it like pushed.
Yeah. Well, usually they come with different, the
They did, but it was the coming off
the
of the main
actual
bulb and the
part.
little arm that the thing goes on. That was
was
too big.
No.
Yeah. So I got these other ones, and if I wear them long enough, it does give me whatever it's called, the ear fatigue or whatever.
Yeah.
It does make this little area very sore to the touch, like painful. But those go over the ear, but they're not round. Like what the other ones I had, they're long and skinnier.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're like this long and like that wide or whatever. But they seem, I mean, they were working good. But I don't know why. I tried to hook them up, you know.
Like repair them.
Maybe. It's a problem. Dude, it's just super disrespectful, I think, you know.
Yeah. Tyler's up 3 games too, by the way.
Okay.
Could be 4 soon, maybe. On hand. 5 balls. 4 balls.
Just don't trip over my bag if you gotta walk out. What's the score? 3-2?
3-0.
4-0?
Maybe.
Let's run with it. P1 score. 4-0.
Getting risky.
Yeah, I didn't test. Let's see if these are. It's got 100% charge. Yeah. Yeah, see, mine are long. Mine are longer.
Yeah.
But these seem to be more comfortable because of the angle, but still not. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to. I wonder if we'll do that right now, real quick, just to see if I can't wear my glasses and these at the same time. That's a
4-0
problem.
on the hill.
Four zero.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. I told you I should have marked it up. You tried to tell me no. 4. What's the odds that what's his face comes back and wins? Slim. 10 to 9.
Yeah, very slim. He's tired. He looks tired over there in that chair. Good break. Made something. See the one.
Oh. Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Sorry. Did you call me or did I accidentally call you? Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to mess with these stupid things and I was listening to music and I went to the switch song. Yeah, it just. I'm testing out these things because I recharged them. So anyway, sorry about that. There is a match going right now that if Tyler wins, then he'll win this match, and then the finals will be. But the finals is a race to 9. So, unfortunately, no. Okay. 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 Love you. Bye. That was really weird. All right, so
If you go to your settings, you can see if they connected too, right?
yeah, no, it's playing. Plus, it
Oh,
pops up right there. The little icon pops up. Okay. Yeah, it worked here. It worked. I remember it worked before over there, but I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. Even sometimes my phone to my laptop for when I use my phone for a hotspot when I used to when I was working and I would once in a while take my laptop with me, you know. It just
On and off.
yeah, it was kind of no, and it took like sometimes it seemed like it took forever for it to like pair up. You know what I mean, or to recognize my phone
Yeah.
as a hotspot. So just oh I got him just in case, but so much crap in here.
At least you have a case that can hold it all.
Yeah.
They're nice cases though. I like them.
Yeah. Oh, you got one too?
Yeah, I got the
ghost
all
one?
black, the noir.
Oh yeah, that's right. Not the ghost one. You got the fancy one.
I like the all black.
Yeah, I could have got that too, but I said, nah. You know what? I want to stick with what I got. no sense of spending money on something that I don't need. Since I already have one, the only thing different was the color.
4-1. Comeback has begun.
That's what I was just about to say. Don't call it a comeback. And Jeff Gregory would take odds right now. Give him enough. He'll do a $2 bet. $2 bet. Michael Webb, thanks for tuning in. Well, whatever it was back then, it's 4-1 now. Oh man, my quarterback is not playing Sunday. That sucks. Concussion protocol. Dang it. Bryce Huff is coming back, it looks like.
How long's the drive to Fremont? Like 2 hours?
You live here?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a little less than 2 hours, because from my house, it's anywhere from 2 hours and 6 minutes to 2 hours and 14 minutes with no traffic, depending on which way I go.
So like.
So from here, it's probably less than 2 hours.
And at 9 a.m. it should not be that much traffic.
No,
On a Sunday.
it shouldn't be.
Right.
I wouldn't think. You can always do a MapQuest, and you can do it from leaving at 9 a.m. just to give you an
Can do
idea.
that on MapQuest?
Uh huh.
Did not know that.
Now that will only factor what is known as
Yeah.
of now, not any accidents or extra traffic tomorrow.
You can't predict the accident.
Right. But yeah, if you're talking right from here, this address, or if you like lived across the street, it would probably be like an hour and an hour and maybe 36 minutes or something.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Hour and 40. Yeah, in between about hour and 35. Because from my house to get here, with like just normal traffic, if you do like 70, it takes me 40 minutes to get here from my house.
Wow.
And from my house I can get to Fremont in roughly 2 hours and 15 minutes if I don't hit any extra type of traffic.
Yeah, so if I leave around 9, I should get there around 11.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, as long as you don't hit anything crazy, you should get there before 11.
Alright. Works for me.
And then depending on which way you go, the whatchamacallit has construction. Even though they won't be working tomorrow, they have like barriers up and this and that, and just I don't know, the road's kind of jacked up a little bit. What is it? I think it's 680. So you might want to go
Towards Hayward instead.
Yeah, if you're gonna go around that way, the way that we've been going is we just go down I-5 and then we go and transfer and go through like Tracy
Oh yeah.
and stuff, and then go through the whatchamacallit, the little mountain range right there, and then drop down, and then you can if you wanted to, you can transfer onto I think 680 and move through that way, but you're still going to deal with some of the construction right there. Or you can bypass that and go down to 580 or whatever. So you go past like through Dublin,
Yeah.
and then to Hayward, and then connect right there. And if you do it that way, once you connect, then you roll straight up and you get off on Stevenson.
Okay.
And then you can make a right there at the light, and then make an immediate left onto forget the street that it's on, but it's right there.
Albray.
Yeah, Albray. Yeah. Because if you go the 680 way, what happened to me last time I wasn't paying attention, it had me get off in town. So I had to drive through town and go through a bunch of stoplights and make a left on Stevenson, and then but because I was going to the Mexican restaurant anyway, I was driving and the Mexican restaurant was on my right. I was just able to pull into the parking lot,
Oh,
boom,
yeah.
and then when I left, I made a right and then went over. So, but it did take me a little longer driving through town versus if I would have stayed on the freeway and wrapped around the whole time, even though it might have been X amount of miles longer. You know, say it was 6
Yeah.
miles, 7 miles longer. It I would have gotten there, yeah, a couple minutes sooner probably, but it's all within 10 minutes of each other. Are they having a tournament of some sort tomorrow, like an 8-ball or something there?
Not that I know of.
I didn't know if they did something on other Sundays,
Yeah, I
other weekends. I know they have dart tournaments and stuff there too.
don't think so.
They have a lot of dart boards. Oh, my back. Yeah, it's a pretty cool place. They got a pretty decent food menu there.
Looks like they have a lot of stuff.
Food wise?
Well,
Or-
darts.
oh, yeah.
Darts, snooker tables,
Yeah.
bar boxes,
Yeah.
blindfolders.
Yep. They have all that. They have a punching bag thing, game.
yeah.
They have the dart boards. Yeah.
Got everything.
Yeah. A couple other little video games or
Is
whatever.
the place like really big too?
It's big. Yeah, it's big. It's it's kind of warehouse style.
Oh,
It has open ceilings, so you can see like the AC, the central, heat and air ducting and stuff. It's all painted, I think, black or whatever, but
I think that'd be cool.
it's high. I would definitely take like a hoodie, but there's a chance that you won't wear it inside because it gets warm in there.
Yeah, well, I also think it's gonna rain.
Yeah, but it gets warm in there still. Like, it can get like warm, especially if it's raining. It gets humid in there.
Oh yeah.
If they're not running air, which when it's raining and cold out, I don't think some of the ceiling fans moving a little bit, but I don't think they're pumping the air that much, so you can get pretty warm. So my recommendation: wear a short sleeve shirt with like a hoodie over it, so you could take it off. You wear a long sleeve shirt
Yeah, that's my usual
or
go-to
like some
anyway.
30 below long sleeve, you're gonna be hating life.
Yeah, my usual go-to anyway is the short sleeve with the hoodie.
Is this a wrap?
I don't know. You got a little under the 9.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna zero it out. I think he makes it, and I think he flirts with the scratch in the side pocket.
Not even close.
Not even close. I was wrong. All right, there you have it. That was the end of the tournament. Have a good night. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. All right, so now what we're going to do is switch this over to 16 for digital pool because the new matchup will be there momentarily. Recall 16 and then cam 1, recall 16. Now 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, we're set. We're set. Yeah, good out. Lindy's still hanging out. Are you at Hard Times, Lindy, playing pool and watching this stream by chance? Are they going to play it out or? Oh, I think they're. Oh, I see what's going on. Dang it. Come on with it. This one pocket game better hurry the hizzle up. All right, here we go. This is the finals. This is going to be a race to 9. 1 race to 9. Oh, I don't like that number. That's usually very low, if not. I mean, it's still low, I guess. 0.1.
When do you normally reset it?
Huh?
When do you normally reset the stream?
Oh, it's already. Yeah, we won't have to worry about that.
Oh.
I did that just with like 8 minutes left before the 8-hour mark.
Oh.
So yeah, we're good on the stream. It's just the drop frames is normally very low, if not zeros. You know.
It says 0.1%.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just not used to seeing 3 digits right there.
Oh.
Like for the hours, it's been 39 or whatever it was.
Oh. See if Adrian can switch.
Hopefully that number doesn't continue to climb, because then that's when there's sometimes an issue.
See if Adrian can switch back to 9-ball mode after playing a little bit of one pocket.
When he plays one pocket, he's in 9-ball mode, in run out mode anyway.
It's all the same.
It's all the same. Freaking rotation players. Dang it.
Tyler eyeing down Adrian. Always eyeing down his opponent.
Yeah. What's going on? He's gonna. What a punk. What a punk. It was funny because, was it this year? Yeah, I guess it was earlier this year. Or was it last year? No, it was this year. So, the, whatchamacallit, excuse me, out at Hard Times, one of the big tournaments when, like, Shane showed up, Skyler, and, Shane Wolford and Thorpe, and those guys showed up, Mora. So that when SVB was here doing his little whatchamacallits, clinics and stuff.
I went to one of those.
Oh yeah. So Eddie did a one-on-one, right?
Yeah.
And I ended up staying back because I was working, but so afterwards, we three of us were like sharing fishing pictures of our boats and stuff like that, right? And talking about fishing. But then Eddie asked me, he's all, so what's up, man? And so the tournament at Hard Times was coming up, right? He said, so what's up? You going to go over to Hard Times and snap this tournament off or what? And Shane just kind of looked at both of us and was like, yeah, probably. Like it was no big deal. And then what's he do? Goes over there, snaps it off. Then he leaves there, goes to Washington to play in that Memorial tournament, snaps that off, then goes somewhere else. It's like he won 3 tournaments in a row.
Like it's nothing.
Man,
it's the confidence to go into it and be like, yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. And he just said it kind of with like a little smirk, just like, that should be no big deal. And there's a handful of other pros playing in it.
Yeah.
Wasn't like he was playing a tournament with just a bunch of local A and B players. There was 5-6 other professional players playing in it. And it wasn't really even close. I mean, he spanked pretty much everyone, and if it was within a couple games, he was smashing the break.
Yeah, I think I remember watching him play that tournament. It was really fun to watch.
What a shot. Gonna have to come with something now.
Another safety.
Yeah.
Leave behind the 5.
Mm-hmm. You would think, right? I mean...
No way he goes for the combo.
No. and he shouldn't be going for the cut in the top corner. If you're going to do anything, play the 4 off the 5 to the corner and then draw it back to the rail and play it safe, you know. But yeah, that was the easiest shot, I think. Alan B got the boxing gloves on.
Close jump. I don't like when they're this close.
He jumps really good.
Yeah.
He's like a favorite to hit this ball like just about every time.
I can't jump them when they're that close. I'd much rather kick. I need a little bit of distance.
I wonder what game, what rotation game, 9 ball or 10 ball, how much different it would be if jump cues weren't allowed. Think about all the shots that people make and end up getting out.
And they push into jump shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I mean, like right now, like I'll jump. I don't have a jump cue. I can't. If someone said, "Here, use my jump cue," I'd have a better chance of jumping the ball with my playing cue than a jump cue. And it's like, if I was going to push, okay, depending on what the kick is, I'd push to a kick, but not a jump.
Do you play with a hard tip?
No. I play with the milk dud. So it's a super soft tip that I soak and press. So it's still pretty, it's soft, and it turns out to be maybe like a medium when it starts to get worn down, you know, and it starts to really get a little harder.
Yeah.
But I actually prefer a softer tip. I just like how the hit feels and stuff. I don't like the maintenance of a soft tip, you know, but
all the shaping.
Yeah. Mushrooming and having to shave it, and that's kind of a pain in the butt. Like the one I got on right now, even though it's like half worn down, it's still to the point, maybe not half, it's at least a third worn down, maybe 2/5, but it still will mushroom just enough to where I can feel it and I can see it a little bit and I can feel it with my fan. I'm like, oh man, so I got to get my little burnisher thing and then it's good to go. But I can hit a couple. If I hit one shot hard, it'll start to, leak out again a little bit. And that's with having the one I have on now, I think was pressed for roughly, I think right around 22 hours. So almost a day in the press, but not pressed like, because there's a difference. I could put it in, go till it just hits, and then go like that, and I can leave it sitting there for one day, or I can leave it sitting there for 30 days. And if I leave it sitting there for the 30 days, it's not going to make it like any harder because they swell up, right? When they say they start off this tall, and once you soak them, then they get like this, right?
Oh yeah.
So all I'm wanting to do is get it to the point of, I want to get it pressed back down to the original size, but with the milk, with those enzymes, and then pressing it and helping to bond those fibers or whatever. That's, you kind of get, when it's done right, you're supposed to get the best of both worlds. You get that softer hit, but not the full on maintenance of a soft tip to where it's mushrooming out all the time, But I got some that I pressed for like 48 hours, and I have one that I pressed for 4 days. One of the times I had COVID, I forgot, I left it in there for 4 days, and I had cranked it down. I gave it to Chong because he wanted a hard tip. He played with it for like an hour and said, this is too much. The next day he told me I had to have it cut off. It was too hard. It was like a piece of granite, he said. It was just, and I told him it was going to be hard.
Yeah.
I put it this way. Once I glued, I was working on it here for him. Cut it off. I had my stuff. I was just doing it by hand, right? I glued it on, got the rubber bands, boom, boom, boom. We played pool for a little while. I said, let me try it out. Went to go push it off. I'm like, nah, it's good. The glue's dry. Cool. I got out my razor blade, my razor knife, with a new blade on it. I put it on the edge of the wood over there, straight down, just to trim off the sides. I couldn't even cut into it.
Oh my god.
It got to the point where I was pressing so hard to move the cue, I popped the tip off.
Oh.
I had to start all over again. It was terrible.
Lindy said she used to play with a milk dud.
It took me 40 minutes to freaking grind that freaking tip down by hand. It was so hard. It was terrible. Yeah, If they're too soft, they'll still mushroom out. It's kind of like a, yeah, it's kind of rough.
Like, I've mostly just played with the Tiger Sniper, the medium.
The gray tip?
Yeah.
Gray with the red or the little black line in it?
Yeah. That's because
I like that tip.
That's what originally came with the shaft, and so I played with that. I had the original tip on it for like a year and a half, maybe even 2 years, because I just got it replaced this year.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah. And I got it replaced because the ferrule started cracking a little too, so I had that replaced with the tip.
Oh, so you wore the tip down a lot.
I did.
You went well under the black.
Kind of, yeah. Because it started. It started also coning.
Okay.
A little bit. Yeah, I got pictures of it.
I like that tip. That actually.
Maybe not.
That's so far. That's been my favorite layered tip.
Yeah, so you can see the black.
Oh yeah.
There a little bit, but it started coning, and it got the cracks on the ferrule.
Yeah.
So I had it all replaced, the ferrule and the tip. I just had the same thing put on it, but while I was getting done, I was using the Avid, the Q-Tech Avid, with I think just the Everest on it, because I think that's the original tip on it. And it felt harder. I think it's harder than the Tiger Sniper.
I think you're right.
But I liked it. I feel like I played pretty good.
Yeah, I like that. So I've had three different. Cause what is there? I think there's 4 models of Tiger, right?
Maybe.
I think there's. So I've the 3 Qs that I got from Kyle, the Mariposas. I believe all, or at least 2 of the 3 came with Tiger tips on there, and the one I can't remember the model, but it was a more of a brownish color tip. And I played with that for a while, and I noticed it started. I started having a separation issue on one of the tips. The last cue that I got from him came with that gray Tiger Sniper tip, and I really liked it. It played consistent.
Yeah.
The whole time, and very low maintenance. There was like a couple times I got my little Longoni tool shaver thing, put it on, and just shaved it nice and good, and then I didn't have to mess with it for a long time.
Mine, I don't have to like shave down the sides or anything. I just have to, scuff it up a little, but
yeah,
that's the usual. 2.
Dang, these guys! Come on, keep some score. All right. Yeah, I actually considered. So what I wanted to do is I bought a small, like 10 or 12, or maybe it was 6 bag of like the Elk Masters, just to do some milk duds, just to, put them on. I needed some tips on some of the other shafts that I had worn down, and I wasn't gonna pay a lot of money to have tips put on those shafts that I'm not even using, but I wanted a tip on there in case I loaned a cue to someone, and I wanted them to play with the used shaft, not one of the brand new shafts, right? So they had original tips on there. So I decided, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I'm cool. I used to use milk duds back in the day. Right after I went from the Pro to the milk dud, and then I ended up buying a 50 pack of the Elk Masters, and then I soaked 15 of them and just kept track of which ones, and I numbered them after so I know which ones have been soaked for X amount of time, so that way when I find one I really like, I can go look and say, oh, I got these other ones that are comparable to it, and then that for me, for my cue and what I like to play with, especially with the Killwood shaft, it's a little bit different. So I at least know now how much to press it and how long to keep it pressed for. But if I didn't like the Milk Duds, then I would have went back to then I would have paid to have one of the Tiger snipers put back on it, because I like that tip.
It's
lot.
It's a good one.
And I didn't have a problem with separation. Any other one that I've used on the other two cues for the shafts, at some point I would start either one I had a little separation. The other one, every single time that I would get to in between layers, I would be miscuing. Like at the glue in between the layers, I'd be miscuing. The Tiger Sniper one, it was like a little different. I wasn't miscuing as bad as I was with the other Tiger product and the other whatever he was on the original cue. I don't think that was a Tiger tip. It was something different. But it's just hard for me to justify paying that much for a tip when I can get 50 tips for the same price.
Yeah. And
just do it myself. You know what I mean?
And I've been meaning to try for a while the How tips, the How Titan ones.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to like those. Dang, I should get on and do a little bit of artwork and find out. Yeah, thank you, Michael. Got it all set. Got it to 3.0 now. Appreciate it. Thank you. Get a little picture of the little engine that could, and put like Adrian's face on the front of it, because he is like trucking along.
Kid's shooting pretty solid today.
Hey Alvin, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, he's gotten better throughout the night for sure.
Two's in a line right up in the side.
Not bad. Oh yeah, there you go, Michael. Yeah. Deal with mushrooming a little bit now and then just to keep the feel that you like. Play with a medium thoroughbred. Okay.
Oh, he's fine.
Dorks.
Nice little breaking run there.
Do. I think Adrian's trying to finish this match as quick as he can so he can get back to playing some one pocket with Fong. Because when they finish that game, he's all, "Do you want to wait around and play some more after I finish playing?" That's what he said down there.
That's what he said?
Yeah. I don't know if Fong stayed around or not.
Yeah, they're still there.
Yeah, maybe it depends on how late it'll be. It's like, man, Adrian trying to make the 11 o'clock showing of like the Smurfs movie or something, or whatever he's into. I said that in the second time that did you see the the two times that Amar played Angelo Ines at Hard Times on stream.
I saw.
They played a couple weeks apart, I think.
I think I only
or a
saw
week
one
apart.
of them.
Okay. So the second one that they played, Amar, it was, I've never seen him play so fat, like the way he was moving around the table so fast, making everything, running balls, running racks. Did you see that one?
I think that
Where he was
probably
playing
the one I saw, yeah.
super quick.
Yeah.
Everyone, Collins, whoever else was in the booth, other people, myself, I'm like, I've never seen him. I mean, he's played fast before, but not like that. It was just like he was just steamrolling, right? And then I made a comment. There was I forget what movie it was, but there was a movie that had just come out like that weekend, and I was like, he's trying to make like the 10 o'clock showing of this movie. He's playing, got a couple little chuckles out of it. Pool is too easy for Adrian. Yeah.
Lives, breathes, sleeps. Pool.
Let's see how that pool game is when you got to get a job, kid.
I should be finding that out soon, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, it could definitely have an impact on things.
That plus school.
Plus school, relationship, school, work, anything that takes time away from someone that's able to put a lot of time in on table, it can definitely have an impact. And he's got a table at home though, so he could still hit balls and stay sharp and stuff like that, but it's still not the same.
You don't get the competitiveness at home.
Oh yeah.
You need to have the pressure there.
I mean, I tell people I can help out with that. If you want to play by yourself at home or at a pool room, and you want that pressure, you let me know, and we'll work something out to where you can do a race. Pick the game you want, pick the race you want, pick whatever you want, and you play the ghost. And if you lose, you pay me money.
That would be nice for you, huh?
That's motivation. It's motivation to win.
What if you win against the ghost? You paying me?
No. I'm not the one that needs motivated. I'm trying to help you out. So you pay if you lose. That's motivation right there.
It's good motivation.
Yeah, especially if there's enough money.
Don't know who's taking that.
Yeah. I haven't found anyone so far. I almost had Noah talked into it at Hard Times. He said, wait a second, that doesn't sound right. So what do I win if I win? I said, you get to keep the money in your pocket.
The satisfaction of getting the win.
Yeah, no, you get to keep the money in your pocket. That's a win, right? He was like, I don't know. I said, no, really. You're not taking money out of your pocket and giving it to someone. You're actually keeping money in your pocket. He's like, yeah, but I'm not winning anything. And I said, but you're keeping the money. You're not losing anything. You got to play good to keep your money. It's like, I said, think of it this way. You're a kid and you're in school and you started off with an A. You have to do work to keep the A, right? You didn't start off with a D or an F and have to work your way up. If they started you with an A, you got to work to keep it. It's the same thing.
Yeah, totally.
He wasn't buying it. I thought it was a good sales pitch, a good training pitch.
You almost
Sorry.
had him.
That was close. All right. Tyler said, "Wait a second, kid. You ain't gonna skunk me."
Not in a race to 9.
I mean, shoot, he was almost halfway there. Now we knew that it wasn't going to be a 9-0. I didn't care who was playing. Well, out of the people that had an option to get to the finals, God, the Patriots are just horrible now, huh? What are they, 2 and something, 3-12? All the Patriots fans miss Tom Brady, that's for sure. That was a touchdown overthrown. Wow. This game's an old game anyway, I think.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Forgot about this.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm using the Nutter Butters.
You watch stuff on Netflix?
Occasionally.
You like like documentary type stuff, or like real life stuff, or like whatchamacallit stuff, like like what's it called, like Survivor type stuff, or like game type of things,
I've watched some stuff like that. It's not usually a go-to, but
I got sucked into something yesterday, into 2 o'clock this morning. I was like, oh my god, I need to go to bed. And it was, I think it's called Unlocked. It's about this prison that's in Arkansas, and it's a holding facility for individuals that are, waiting to move on to a jail or a prison or whatever the case is, right? And the undersheriff, or the main sheriff, or whatever, said wanted to do something different. So he wanted to do an experiment for 40 days. There's 40 inmates in this one section of the holding facility, right? 2 floors. They're on 23 and 1, 23 hours a day. They're in their cell. They get 1 hour a day outside of the cell for,
wow.
regardless of what it is during the week. So 15 minutes to eat. There's certain days, whatever, that's shower days. Certain day, and then time they can go out into the yard, which ain't really a yard. It's called yard, but it go through a door, and it's like concrete with giant tall concrete walls with one basketball hoop that's like 20 feet up on the thing with no net on it, and they can go out there and ball for a little bit or whatever, right? So they do this. Yeah, Lindy, this one had, because they only had 20 players, I believe that 200 was added, not the 5. So there was a little added money. First place is going to be 420. Second place is going to be 320. Third was 210, and fourth was 110. So the sheriff says, you know what? We're going to try something. We're going to take the officers out of the area. We're going to open you guys' doors, and you can go in and out of your cells anytime you want. You have to figure out how to survive and live together as a community. So the officers bring in the cart that has the food trays on it. They had to figure out and make sure everyone ate
Rationing,
this and that, and just, but they also had to make sure that there was no fighting. There was no this, no that. They did a big shakedown of every inmate and every cell ahead of time, tore everything apart, took out everything that they shouldn't have had. They found one shank. They removed that person that person wasn't allowed to partake in the experiment. And it was just crazy. People, when it came to that first night, there was a couple almost fights throughout the day, but it came to that first night, and people were like worried. Oh my goodness.
He corner hooked them.
He did. People were worried. They were like, I don't care about someone coming in and maybe stealing my food that I have in my little thing, but I'm worried about someone coming in and doing something to me while I'm sleeping. You know, some people got some. It was just, it was crazy. But they made it about halfway through. They made it to like day 19 or 20. That so halfway, and before like the first thing happened that was bad, to where they end up doing another shakedown.
Good hit.
And they found, you know, some drugs they weren't supposed to have. They found these wicks that were made. They toilet paper and roll it real tight and long, and then figure out a way to get it lit. And they use that to be able to light their homemade cigarettes and stuff like that, right? And they're not supposed to have any of that in there. And so, and then they found 3 different cells had hooch in it. So basically, homemade
Good shot.
booze, liquor that they were getting drunk on.
Smiling after that one.
So I got to finish watching that to see how it turns out.
I was like, that does sound pretty interesting.
Dude, it sucked me in. It sucked because then I'm like, man, there's this guy that was causing, his name was Dave. He was causing problems with some of the other inmates, and he had gotten beat up in some of the other units, so they were moved to his. He was moved to his. So then he was still causing problems, and this real short dude was in there, and like sitting down in a chair, he was like this much taller than the guy, so he's like, you better not talk anything. And he swung at him, and so they broke that up before it got too bad. But then they ended up two guys said, we need to talk in the cell right here, and the one guy like hit him a couple times, like, you need to keep your mouth shut, learn your lesson, you're gonna ruin it for all of us. Because now they have this freedom to go in and out of their cells as they please, dude, and go in and play basketball.
They don't want anyone else ruining it.
Right. So, and then there's a group of older guys and a group of younger, even as young as 18.
Oh.
And then older guys. So then you kind of seen like the younger guys were all partying. The older guys were worried about they were going to mess it up for everyone else. So then the sheriff said, this is phase 1, open cells, which they didn't know about any of this until after they did the shakedown. Then he told them what was going to happen. They start doing it, and then X amount of days goes by. He's all, everything's going good. Here's what we're going to do. There's 3 phones in there, pay phones, $1 for 3 minutes. But in order to use it, you had to have money in your book, so friends or family had to put money in your account. And if you didn't have money, you couldn't make phone calls to friends, family, to your lawyer, whatever. So the sheriff said, free phones, 24 hours a day. You have to figure out how you're gonna, share the phones. So they did that. Then they gave them more food or more visitations. Instead of 1 visit per week, 2 visits per week.
So they just keep getting more.
They get more and more,
privileges.
right? And the sheriff was like, people want you to be kept in here thinking this is punishment, and then what? When you go get released, what's going to happen? We want to try to introduce you to community and having to figure things out, how to get along with people and do this and that before you get back out into society, right? So it was like a good idea. But some of the inmates were like, this ain't going to work. In like an hour, this is going to be shut down. It's going to be taken. Now, when they did the second thing, he was like, you go back in your cells, 24 hours lockdown. Everyone was upset because they had been getting all this freedom.
Yeah.
They were like, oh my God,
you
gave...
go back to what it was.
So then they, after 24 hours, they open the cells back up again, and it's like, okay, this is a reset. You're getting a second chance. How, what are you guys going to do with it, type of thing. So I got like one more episode past that, and before I ended up, it was 2 a.m. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go to bed. I could have watched more. I'm like, I gotta go to bed. So I think I got a few more episodes of it to watch, I think. I don't think there was too many episodes. It wasn't like several like years or whatever. If it was 10 episodes, I think I watched like 5 or 6. There might only be 8 episodes. I can't remember. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. But I definitely got sucked in.
8 episodes.
8? Okay. Yeah, so I think I gotta be at least 5 episodes in, maybe 6. I might only have 2 left. And I started watching one and I paused it, just so I can remember where I left off. Because when I go back, it'll say continue watching.
Oh yeah.
So I only did it just to get, into it. 30 seconds, and I stopped it. So I may only have 2 episodes left. I think I got through 6. But I'm really interested to see, because the sheriff's idea was if it can work in that unit, maybe they can expand on that.
Yeah.
And take it out.
Other places.
Yep. Because there was people in there for murder. There's a lot of people in there for theft or aggravated assault or, break, whatever. Damage to property. So if someone broke a window and then stole something from a radio store or something, you know what I mean? So property theft, property damage. But there were several people that were in there for capital murder. One of the young kid, he was potentially facing life
Oh.
in jail. So he was there still waiting. He was only there for I think a couple of weeks. So he was like the newest person there, I think. Oh, the episode I started watching where I stopped it, they introduced like 6 new inmates from somewhere else. So they come in into it and they don't know what's going on. So now all the other people, they're all getting along. The guys that were causing problems, they got rid of him. He moved on. Because they caught him on camera making a shank.
Yeah.
So they got rid of him. And so they brought in like I think 5 or 6 new guys. And so I barely started watching it to where this one dude was trying to run things. He helped him run things. One of the OGs. He was like, "There's this guy over there. I don't know him. I haven't talked to him. I feel something from him. He's not good. There's something bad about this guy." And then I stopped watching it. All right, sorry y'all. We were tournament director came in, so we were checking a shot in that last game. Adrian shot, tried to go around the 5 ball, tried to hit the 2, and the 5 moved, but we slowed it down to look, and it actually was not a foul. But I think Adrian probably thought he fouled. It did look like a foul, but when you slow it down, he bumped the other ball with his shaft, but didn't come into play at all with the
That's a foul.
cue ball coming around. So, but Adrian agreed to it, so all good. We were just checking it out. And he completely missed that ball, huh? He hit it so thin he missed it.
Oh, ball in hand, the harder shot.
Ah, yeah.
I think Tyler's
We
getting
back at
tired.
normal speed? Yeah. Oh no, this is too fast. Normal. Okay, I guess it's normal speed. Just looked like he was moving way too fast. Want to get the tournament over quick? Go to settings and go 3 times the speed.
Makes the tournament run quicker.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, Adrian on the hill.
Ike, you with me? I was gonna leave it at 9 and then change Tyler's to 4. just to see if I was how close I'd be.
I don't know. Tyler's looking a little tired.
Yeah, it's been a long day for everyone, but a little tired, dude, I think more than tired, a little, what is it, dejected? What is it?
Yeah.
Something, yeah, because, he's down
8-1.
8-1, going to 9.
Yeah, it's never fun to be there.
At this point, he probably would have rather done the true double dip, and he would have already lost the first set, but then they would have been going. Oh, it would have been over.
It would have been
Anyway,
over.
Never mind.
Makes the. Oh, get safe.
Adrian got a couple of little rolls.
It's hard to go on.
That one where he corner hooked him was one of the worst ones, huh?
Yeah.
That was the 8-ball corner hook. That was brutal.
It's hard to go on the left side of the 8 here without scratching.
Yeah.
Maybe scratch
Don't
that way
matter.
too.
Tyler like 3-stroke that. He's speeding up his practice strokes too. I think because it's like, all right, just it's hard to stay in it when you're one game away from losing and you got such a hill to climb.
Yeah,
Against a
it's hard. It's
player.
hard to find that focus and
Yeah.
determination from here.
Yeah. Midnight. Shut everything down, turn the cameras off. Well, folks, it's looking like this is about to be a wrap.
Wait a minute. Gotta draw all the way back. No problem.
Yeah, no,
No problem at all.
problem
Great shot.
at all. Adrian Persson takes it down 9-1, and back-to-back champ. He won this Open tournament last month as well with more players, with a few more players. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, y'all. Well, they're not going to do any kind of trophy presentation, or I'm not getting anyone up in the booth or anything. So I am going to kind of start shutting everything down and go and do all the closing up stuff for the stream. But definitely appreciate you all hanging out and supporting the stream and the Join the Queue tournament. Be on the lookout for the next tournament. Again, if you happen to have just been told about this or whatever, yeah, last stream of 2024, yeah. You know, I would recommend that you follow, you know, the Join the Queue Facebook page, and then maybe subscribe to the YouTube Join the Queue YouTube channel, so that way you're made aware of any and all tournaments that are coming up, just so you don't miss out on anything. But again, thank you to everyone. Really, really appreciate it. We had a good support throughout the day for this tournament, from you viewers, and thanks for all the activity in the chat. That was fun. Hope everyone has a happy and safe New Year's Eve. Please be careful. I want to make sure everyone makes it in 2025 safe and healthy. So, you know, have fun, but be careful. Thanks again, everyone. Until next time. As of right now, 2025 second Saturday of January will be the 10, 20, 30 one pocket tournament. So I'll have the stream on for that and be doing the tournament here in the back room. So feel free to check us out. Again, that's the second Saturday. And then more to come for 2025, more tournaments. All right? Y'all, take it easy. Thanks again.